Alright, it looks like we're finally live here. The tweet had already gone out. I think everything else is reloaded. Preview looks okay. Hopefully the audio sounds alright. Check that real quick. Hopefully the mix is good. So yeah, back into No Man's Sky. And of course there's a storm right now. But I got a couple markers on the planet to go check out. And I also have one off planet. Been trying to run around. I believe the last time I was playing I was trying to get my ship upgraded. I was just running around finding new ships, trying to get as upgraded as I could. Some more slots. Same thing with the multi-tool. So I think that's kind of what I was doing in this system, was trying to learn more of the Corvex language and then upgrade my multi-tool and my ship. Storm's clear. Let's see what we can do. We'll head off towards one of these ruins and see if I can figure stuff out. Knock the ruins out, see what's around. Just keep looking for stuff. Blaze, thank you so much for the host, man. I really appreciate the support, dude. As always. That one's pretty close. They're both pretty close. The only other one is off planet, right? Yeah, I haven't been to that planet yet. I don't even know if I've upgraded. I think you have to upgrade pulse engines before it'll let you off the planet. I want to say I've already been to that one. I think, anyway. So let's just head on to the ruins. Not quite where I was trying to land. Oh well. And I've already been here. So it sent me to ruins I'd already been to. Thank you so much for that stupid ass beacon then. So let me guess, have I been to this one too? not. Well, it doesn't look like I've been to this one, so that's at least something. Big head of somebody. Before the Dark Times, the entities known as the Korvax worshipped the Sentinels. Through them, the Convergence found the formula of enlightenment. Now we calculate our own path, seeking to further enhance the mind of all that is one towards an understanding of the Atlas. Interesting. Upload. How far away is that? So the only other place is off-world. Okay, that was a little close. I don't know how I managed to still hit that thing. Anything good? Didn't think so. Them all brainy guys. Encyclopedia. The word for ahem. Alrighty. Some more stuff I'm sure I don't need. Nothing else in here. Move along. Need to get a new mining tool. So I don't really have this one upgraded too well. See anything else? Far into this cave does this go? Quite a ways, it looks like. I guess I might want to go look the other area. I could just use the bypass chip here. I guess that might be a good idea too. I got enough iron, yep. There's a beacon way the hell over there. I was just staring right at me. Cryzonite down there? Looked like it was. So didn't I just go flying right by the ship? And I sure did. Hey Musey, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. There's no other... I don't see him. Let's head to this beacon. To the beacon we go! Well, maybe in a minute. Let's check out what's here. I'm doing alright. Trying to not let my meds knock me out tonight. Ooh, there might be another multi-tool in here. Oh, let's hope it's better than mine. Okay, we just saved after that guy, so let's... Yeah, we got a wedding to go to tomorrow. Little seedling's second birthday is Sunday, and then tomorrow night I'm trying to do my drunken fundraiser. Try to raise some more money for... Oh, that's definitely better. Yeah, definitely a busy weekend. Yeah, we go to 18 to 20 slots. Let's do it. Whoops. Well, we can go ahead and turn these in anyway. But we did hear back about Nadi's job. She passed the drug test, passed the background check, the physical, everything else for her job. So Monday she gets to go in for her orientation, and then we'll be able to start work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I think get paid Friday for all of that. And she also gets paid for her orientation, which is huge. That helps us out a ton. So really excited for that. I'm just trying to do what I can to try to get stuff. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely great news. Just a little hectic, but that's life, you know. Goodness. Okay, how did I get this much crap on me? Am I close enough to repair this? Alright, there we go. That's perfect. I can't dismantle. That should have gave me a bunch of crap.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, titanium. I don't think I can put that up anywhere. At least I can sell those two things. Some carbon. What did I... Oh, okay. Gotta try to find a ship after this. I'm trying to hold on to all as much as I can to get new stuff here. I know I can use that, and these two I can sell. Titanium I could sell. I thought I had more of that on me. Or did I sell it? I think I sold it. But anyways, let's just go ahead and buy this badass thing. The price went down. Okay. I'll take those 20 slots though. I don't have to think much about that. Okay, let's save real quick. And we'll go in there and deal with this guy and his craziness. Okay, sir. Okay, let's sell stuff first then. Yeah, we're excited for everything. There's a lot going on, but definitely excited for it. Just to get this out of my damn way. Titanium 55. Trying to get back into this game. It's been a minute since I played. They've updated quite a bit of stuff. Hasn't changed too much though. Hooks me right again. I'm right back into wanting to play the hell out of it. working on the Corvex and stuff, trying to get this system maximized. There you go, open up some spaces. I was hoping to get more stuff out about, get the word out today about the fundraiser tomorrow, but I'll just have to do the best with what I got, with what I can. I think I already have a bunch of that. That's about the only thing that looks worth buying right now. Hey Teslatron, what's going on? No problem, man. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much, Musi. I'll have it in the Discord later tonight. I'm gonna try to get it around other places and then be retweeting it and stuff tomorrow. Cause yeah, I'm just gonna take shots, and then like for like, I think I was just gonna do for $1, $2, $3 tip. Is I'll use whatever class or whatever vehicle for like 10, 20, 30 minutes. So you can so people can kind of troll me, get me like $5 to get me a shot, and I'll take so I can take shots, and it's pretty. I got some rum, and I mean it's 40 proof rum, so it's not like I'm taking shots of wine coolers or nothing. So people can get me drunk and then see me try to fly planes or drive tanks, which I think is going to be hilarious, to be honest. At least I hope it will be. I think it'll be a good time regardless. I'm not really used to doing fundraisers and stuff like that, but I definitely think it's worth it, because otherwise I don't know how else I'm going to pull off getting Battlefield 1. And I gotta have that game. I want that game so freaking bad. How many do they have? 41? Fill that up a little bit more in the ship. Pow. Okay. Yeah, because most of the ship stuff is just totally... This is all BS. I'm not too worried about it. I'm trying to go look for another ship here soon. Now that I got a new... multi-tool. That's going to help out a bunch. Get another save in. Yay, okay, what do you want, Mr. Man? See if I know enough about your language to help you out. They want some of my brain tissue, huh? Well, let's see what happens. Yay, for launch thrusters. Are you kidding me? Thanks a lot, homie. See if I can farm him for a few words here. I'll move on, see if I can find another place. Because I believe the max for the multi-tool is 24, so we're at 20, so... Hopefully another multi-tool or two, and we'll have that completely maxed out. And the ship, I don't think I'll be able to... I don't think I'll have the patience to get it maxed out in this system, but... It takes a lot to move around and get ships. Because I think... What am I up to? Whoops, wrong button. At 36, I think I was hoping to get up, because I think 48 is the max. So I think I was trying to get at least 40 in this system, find 2 more ships. Thank you so much, Control-Delete. I appreciate the host, man. Very much so. Farming those words, man. Farming them words. I thought they said they made this stuff go a little faster, but I can't really tell. It still feels like going in and out of the dialogues with it takes forever. Getting those words, son. Okay, help's a good one to know. Hello? It's like, why wouldn't it pop back up? Get another word or two from this guy and we'll move on, see what else I can find. I still have to go get, go hit up that beacon. See if we can find some other stuff to... Some other stuff to lead us to another ship and or a new multi-tool. Ooh, the Korvax word for Gek. That's a good one to know as well. Get one more from him and we'll go move about our business. Move about the business. What else can you teach me, man? That was the first full sentence of Korvax I had learned. Seems like a good one to know. I don't need to buy anything else from the store. Don't need to sell any either. And all these actually remain stackable, which is really cool. Because I heard that they did away with that it wasn't really intended, it was an actual glitch. Which was funny, because everyone I had talked to was pretty sure that it was intended, but...
No free slots in ship inventory.
Seem to be full by anything.
Energy recharge.
Thrusters are full because I landed, don't have to worry about that. It's kind of a funky setup, that's for sure, but I don't really care. I'm trying not to worry about it. The mining stuff isn't too good, but I really don't want to upgrade it if I'm about to move on to another one. Is there any cargo out here? Nope. There is another building to go take a look at. There's a bunch of emerald over here. It's like, for some reason, I don't think I have that plan scanned.
Hostiles approaching.
Oh, well, I didn't want that to happen. Oh, goodness. What's up, homie? I say you wouldn't happen to have another multi-tool in here, would you? Definitely don't need that. What do you have, Mr. Research Entity? oxides, huh? I agree. Let's just hope that's right. Should I already have. Korvac standing increase though, so that's good. No matter how many words I seem to have, I still can't really understand these guys too well. Recipe. Oh, that's a recipe I'll take though. Dun 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 dun. So let's see. Then that would be divided by 6. That would be divided by 5. So this would be divided by 4. So the answer would be 6. Oh, there we go. Distress signal for another ship. So we's on it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Of course there'd be a storm incoming. Alright. I mean, this complex is full of shit, that's for sure. So we got a new multi-tool and we know of a new ship. So farming for a couple words and we can hopefully let this the storm pass. Run back out there, go check out the other building. Relevant, huh? Yeah. Do whatever you need to do. Just let me get another word from you and I'm out. So we know where the other ship thing is. That's gonna cause some hell for me. Go figure that out. Gag charm. Things I don't need. Where would be the door to this place? Right here, it seems.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I'm sure it's stuff I already have, but check it just in case. Alright, well. On to another puzzle. So 4 would be in the second spot. The 6 would be first and last. Yep, that's that. So what do we find? Probably a ruin I was just at a minute ago. Damn game trolling the shit out of me. Okay, that's not the door.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So I've been in that building,
Stabilizing.
been in that building, been in that building. I have been in this building, correct? I believe so, yeah. So been in this building, been in that building, been in all three buildings we can go sell. Do not need that Gek charm. All of that stuff I do not want to get rid of.
Units received.
That's a lot of money. I might as well take it because I have no idea when I'm going to need that.
Units received.
Oh, I might as well sell the emerald. So sell all the emerald I have.
Units received.
I'll take that money. I still have plenty of stuff I can ditch if I need to. How about another word from you, homie? I'll hop back in the ship. We have the beacon we can hit, and then there's a new. I really think that ruin I've already been to, but we'll hit everything up here. Do the best I can with the shit, y'all. Thank you for the word. Geological. Alright, I've already got everything in here, everything else. So let's go see what this new ship is. Of course there's a word over here. Don't see one now. Back in the ship we go. Ruin. Ship's a ways away. Is it closer than the beacon? Just barely. Whatever, land wherever the hell you want, apparently. So there's usually two around here, so there's both of those. knocking stuff out. The Sentinels forbid all destruction. The Sentinels forbid entity disconnection through violence. There's a way of peace and fulfillment of logic and probability. They teach us that each life's value, from the smallest to that which gives life to all others, is equal. So the Korvax really do worship the Atlas and the Sentinels. That's a good word to know. Any other... Yeah, there's one down there. Not really worried about anything else. Okay, I'm glad I actually walked by that and got the destination reached before I leave, because that would have been annoying to have to come back. Thank you for slamming me into stuff. That's exactly what I expect. We'll head over to the beacon, and then we can head towards the crashed ship, see if it's going to be an upgrade for mine. Which at this point I don't really care. I'm just trying to upgrade the capacity of the ship. What the hell was that for? Oh, because I landed right on one. That's beautiful. Anything special around here? Not that I can really see. Nothing that amazing. Advanced life form. So we found an outpost in the same vicinity as the crashed ship. See ya. Maybe there's a multi-tool over in this guy's stuff. Let's hope for the multi-tool. Ow. Is there anything on the landing pad? Sometimes there is and there is not. Looks like there's some stuff out here though. Ooh, a convergence cube. This looks like another antenna place, possibly.
Units received. Units received.
Aha! I don't know if it's any better than the one I got, but let's just see. 19 slots, of course. Nope. Don't want to give up 20 slots for 19. Sorry about that. Sell off some stuff here so I have room to talk to this guy. I actually think you can give this to them for a gift. I don't know if I want to spend that much time, though. Mr. Scholar Entity, please have a word with me. Huh. Let's just try it. Oh, well that didn't work. I figured I was like, I should probably try the bypass chip. But whatever. Give me new words so maybe I can help learn your shit more. Okay, I don't think that would have helped me. Oh, I can actually ask for the gift. I'm surprised that happened, but something I already know. Phase beam? Yeah, because I have no idea what the stuff that ships have automatically. You bastard. Teach me a new word and I'll get the hell out of here, son. The word for leave. That's a good one. Reward. I don't want that. Sure, something I already know. There's plutonium. There's a bunch of that stuff I can throw out. What the fuck are you talking about, Nick? He's like, let's throw down, man. CVS is the best fucking UFC ring you've ever seen. You never been to a CVS parking lot and seen the gates all around it? See, I did save here, right? Well, let's just do it again, just cause. Just cause. And then, so we've been here. So the only other place would be the ship. Yeah, that's all trading post. I don't need to go back there yet. Don't have enough to trade. See if this is gonna be a risky one going parabolic, but I just saved, so. Big ocean out here. Hopefully this ship's better than what I got. See if I can keep up around 1,600 units per minute or whatever it would be. Down the water, I didn't quite see what that was. Let's go swimming, what the hell? I'm pretty sure I've already... Nope, I haven't analyzed the sea. Oh, maybe I have. It's a monolith. What question will you have for me today? For countless generations, the entities of the Korvax disconnected and passed on into echoes naturally. Each disconnection added to the knowledge and the soul of the convergence. Our home was Korvax Prime, which was invaded and taken over by the Gek, if I remember right. Within its foundations, we stored the memories of our race and an ever-evolving equation that defines us. So they decided to become not just machines, but hive-minded. Slavery, because you guys were enslaved by the Gek. I don't think there was any other structures. Oxygen finally wore off. I don't see any other structures anyway. Swimming through the waters. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it back up there. Not from this side. We can try. Ciao. Void. That's a good one to know. Anything else? Got all that life. Yeah, just 'cause. Take it with me. Don't really see anything else. It's a bunch of aluminum, it looks like. I don't know if I need any aluminum. I think I'm already pretty full, yeah. I'm not worried about any more aluminum for now. Not too worried about the thrusters yet either. There is no crash ship. What the fuck? Really? Well, that sucks. I didn't know you could find one without shit. Didn't need that. Yeah, I had no idea you could actually find these without stuff you needed here. 'Cause that sucks. It looks like the ship should be sitting right here. Like it should be right there. And there is no ship. Yeah, it's even telling me about the ship. And it's like, okay. What does the databanks have? It's a useful one. Some crap I really didn't need to know. Well, this sucks. I'm not sure what this is about. Because if there is no ship, I'm curious if I can even find a new ship right now. Which sucks. Because that's totally what I was trying to do. I don't see any other. Alrighty then. That's what I was trying to see, but there's nothing. Because all this stuff is colored like it has a shadow, but... Because that's usually always placed at the rear of the ship, like it should be like right here, but... Yeah, there's more mechanical parts, but... See, like it looks like you could see where it should be sitting, but it's not sitting there. I've never known that, because everyone's always told me that, of course they may have changed things, that you could go and get the best ship just on one planet. You just keep going around and upgrading your ship. It's kind of what I've been doing, or was trying to do. That kind of sucks. But thank you, the girl that gets no sleep. I know how that goes. I'm an insomniac myself. I don't know where... I don't want to go back. That's off into another planet. Oh, the trading post is marked. It's like, why the hell is that showing that to me? Let's see if I find any other places I can get a beacon. To look for stuff. Because I've already 100%ed this planet, so I might want to just jump to another one. I found another multi-tool, but it was less than what I had. Some titanium, I bet. Which I don't need. Some platinum. Well, damn, I was hoping to be working on a new ship, and I guess that didn't work out. Maybe if I go to a new planet, maybe we can have some luck there, because pretty much seem to max this planet out, even though there is some cryzonite right there. Aruba boy, I agree. Like this game's bad. Oh, there's a bunch of cryzonite down there. I think people are mad at it just because there was, I mean, I have to admit too, there was a lot of stuff that was promised to be in the game that is not in the game. The faction wars, the ships in formation, the flowing water. And not to mention everyone being pissed that there's no multiplayer and stuff, which I didn't really expect multiplayer in any kind. They just kind of said that if you happen to find somebody, which would be like 1 in a bajillion chance kind of a thing, that you would be able to see each other at least, but not quite sure why that isn't a thing. God, there's these little venom sacs all over. So I do see why people are pissed in that sense, because they were expecting something and didn't get it. I'm not that pissed off at it. It's like, yeah, exactly. If you're an explorer, like, there's so much to do. Whoops, launch thrusters.
Technology recharging. Technology recharging.
I'm not worried about going underground. That's not where I'm going to find what I need. Yeah, no kidding. Like, how the hell are you going to find people? I agree with that all the way. It's just like, like I said, I was never worried about the multiplayer thing. I just thought it was amazing to go explore these worlds. Just hop in my ship and fly around. It's one of the coolest things I've enjoyed about the game. But I at least try to understand where people are coming from that are angry that there was literally things like said, like they're under investigation right now for false advertising because on the Steam page there's video clips and screenshots. What the hell is this? Why is there a dot here? What the hell? Yeah, I should probably just go to another planet anyway. But yeah, with the Steam page showing screenshots and even saying things that would be in the game that are not in the game, I can see where people are coming from. Definitely your own adventure. Yeah, Call of Duty, that's a great example. It's not Call of Duty. Like, I don't know. It's made by a small independent studio. Let's see what this thing has to sell me. Any words, anything I'm not worried about. Any of that stuff. Doesn't look like anything I'm worried about. I can sell the Gek Charm and the Fascination Bead. We can move on to another planet, I think. Gek Charm. Fascination Bead. Exactly, there you go. Smoke one up and run around the universe. It's one of the things I thought was so badass about the game. I don't smoke, but I vape, and I'll definitely sit here and vape as I chill through the world. That's for sure. Get anything good for sale? So why would I buy Venom Sacs for this place? Yeah, they're supposed to eventually add building and a bunch of other stuff, so I can't wait to see that stuff. That's going to be awesome. I think they'll be able to upgrade it in time. It's just that's how things are right now. So I think that trading post is marked. I may not want it marked. Wasn't this where I just was earlier? Pretty sure I've already been here, but let's, for the sake of not sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people I think were upset just because it was so overhyped. So many people were expecting it to be like the greatest game in the world, and I think they kind of screwed themselves by that. Okay, I haven't been here. 7 should be second. I agree. Like the core of the game is definitely there. And I mean, I'm only hoping to see them being able to add things and improve it even more. Because it's a beautiful game. I love playing it. Anything else? Anything on the table? Nope. Just cause. And they're giving me nothing but crap anymore. Okay, so we know. Gonna save over here real quick. Oh, there is. It's one of those Halo, Half-Life 2 guys, little floaty brain dudes, driving me nuts. Thank you for the $216. Yeah, there's a bunch of games out there that I've heard people saying that that's what No Man's Sky should have been and stuff. I've heard that a lot. I think this studio did a really good job with what they brought to the table with this stuff, that's for sure. I said I enjoy the game like crazy, but I also know there's a lot of people that weren't too happy about it. I do have room, right? Warning, hide inside real quick and they will go away. Yeah, I'm not too worried about any of that stuff. Oh, I guess I should just go ahead and craft. Screw it. Fill that up. Take some of the.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. Promos for it and stuff were amazing. That's definitely what had me hooked. I bought the collector's edition of this and everything. I was in on it. And there's some things I wish were kind of different, but at the same time. You want some, motherfucker? Okay, so we've been in this building, that building, the main building. The main building led us to another off-site ruin. Where was the... Oh, it's right there. I don't need any more Heridium. Don't have the space. Got a bunch of Cryzonite now, goodness. Bypass chip. We'll go for transmission again, see if we can find another ship. That'll work, that's not bad. Observatory usually will lead to a ship. Too worried about anything else. There's the save. I was like, where the hell is the save for this thing? Yeah, I agree with you, man. Just the technology is pretty insane. Being able to create such infinite stuff. Yeah, let's see if I can... Okay, so we saved here. Won't have to spend anything on thrusters. So let's head to the observatory. But the technology is just nuts. I mean, knowing that I could sit there and play this game for the next million years and still haven't touched half the planets, it's just nuts. I thought this was an observatory. There's a landing zone. Save those thrusters. That's off planet, right? We have a ruin not too far away. Make sure I scan and clear that. Wait, where'd it go? I was just looking at it. Nice, man. Yeah, it's a badass game for PlayStation. I've only had my PS4 for about a year, and I'm primarily on Xbox, but I got this to be able to play Destiny, because I play Destiny a lot on Xbox One, and I play with a bunch of people, and so I wanted to be able to play with my friends on PlayStation as well. So I ended up getting a PlayStation for exclusives such as this game, and to be able to play Destiny on both consoles. I thought I saw a word thing. Maybe I didn't. Damn, there's more Cryzonite.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drone activated.
Get to the ship. Get to the chopper. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. I love being on both consoles and being able to play with people on both sides. Until the day that we get cross-play for everything. Why did I leave this? I shouldn't have left this. I didn't inspect it. I just got scared and left because I was getting attacked. Oh, he's working on the Trials of Osiris. Yeah, Trials is a bitch. I've never actually been to the lighthouse to try to get a flawless run. I've never managed it. But I'm not a big PvP person when it comes to Destiny. Like Battlefield, now that's a game I will get into the PvP for sure. Obviously, it basically is only PvP. But Destiny PvP is kind of meh to me. But I absolutely love the PvE. The raids, the strikes, all that stuff. Love it. So 7 would be the third. 8 would be the first. Another ruin. I'm sick of all these damn ruins. Can I get a ship, please? Because if I go to another down ship and there's nothing there, then we're definitely going to a new planet. Okay, so I've been... I don't know if I was in those things over there. Let's go check. Do you like Titanfall and stuff? Is that kind of your deal? I know Titanfall 2 looks to be really good. I played the first one and enjoyed it. and then like all my friends quit playing it and kind of got bored with it. I enjoyed the mech fighting more than anything, really. But the wall running and stuff looked pretty crazy. I did play the Titanfall 2 beta with the grappling hook and everything. It was pretty wild. Wasn't really my cup of tea per se, but it was still a pretty cool game. Especially for like fast twitch stuff. Because, yeah, Titanfall has wall running and grappling hooks and you're flying all around most of the time, so. Alright, so I've been in these two areas. Save real quick. I'm actually going to use another bypass chip. Yeah, the grapple's pretty crazy. Being able to grapple a sniper off a roof and yank him down and kick him, it's pretty fun. I gotta do that a couple times. I don't have any space. So, do I need to refill thrusters? Yeah, that ought to get rid of the plutonium. Whoops. If I can figure out what the hell I'm doing. I can even sell some of this cryzonite if I can find another place to sell. Search for another transmission. It is pretty wild. We find a beacon. The weather in this game? Yeah, the weather in this game is pretty dynamic. On this planet, it can get pretty cold, and then when it rains, the rain is really damn cold. I'd like to find a store, but maybe the beacon will take us to something. Because the trading post is still marked, that's off planet. Well, let's just get some of these ruins knocked out real quick. Yeah, you can't really search a whole planet. It'll take you forever. It takes a while. What the hell? Hello? That was weird. Let's go ahead and land here. It's fine with me. No, yeah, you can't. As far as I know, there's no way to change the color of the ship yet. If you could decorate your ship, that would be one of the most amazing things they could do to this game. They actually are in a little hot water because they said you were going to be allowed to name your ship. And you're not able to name the ship. You're able to name like every frickin' thing else, but you can't name your ship. But if you could name your ship and put emblems and change the color, they even said that you'd even be able to see like wear and tear on it, so that you get really attached to your ship. Oh, okay. Yeah, then just get the hell inside before they blast you. Can't get nothing. I agree with you, man. I'm totally optimistic too. I think the future of this game has, I mean, it has a lot of promise and a lot of potential. I even like the stories and stuff I've been getting. The story is kind of abstract to pick up because you have to learn the alien languages to kind of decode it, but it's actually pretty damn cool. Okay, let's shut this damn alarm off. Reconstruction probably high. Or reconstruction probability is high. So let's attempt. The file manages to reconstruct. New recipe. Don't I already have this? Whatever. Pretty sure I already had that recipe, but get out of my way, bot. See anything chilling? How far away was the ruin from here? Ooh, longer than I want to walk, that's for sure. Make some money off this too. Yeah, exactly. That'd be really neat, that you'd have to collect certain things to be able to, or like hunt certain animals or whatever to get the colors and materials or whatever you need. Yeah, because that ruin's pretty close. That's off planet. Beacon and ruin are back that way. So let's get to this ruin. How many places am I gonna find in between? Now this looks like an observatory. Holy goodness, that is a big thing of emerald. Got a lot of stuff I need to sell. I might have to go back to the trade place. So I'll just fill up while I'm here. Yeah, that stuff would be like the faction stuff was one of the coolest things to me. That's one thing I would really love to see them get into the game. It's because joining a faction or fighting factions, like you said, it'd be pretty cool. And you're fighting guys and they're all talking shit, but you don't even know what the hell they're saying because it's a different language. There's a lot of really cool potential. I just really hope they maximize that. Thank you for the $160. Already known. Big surprise. I mean, the life is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty wild seeing what the life looks like and stuff. It's pretty nuts. And I mean, vistas like that, where you're just like, oh, I could just hop my ship and go there. It's pretty damn cool. I was like, that looks like a tree I have not scanned. I just like the way that the game is set up. I'd like for them to get a little bit more into being a fighter, so that's why, like, if you could join factions and just be a fighter for a faction, that'd be really cool to see. And being able to be an explorer, things like that. And I really need to find a place to sell some stuff. Because wait, I did go into this place, right? I'm gonna say no, I didn't. Oh, I was really hoping he was gonna have whatchamacallit in here. multi-tool. Eric, what's going on, man? Pew pew. Yeah, the Space Force stuff would be kind of neat. Like, I would like to see a little bit more of that. But I knew that that wasn't what the game's focus was. You don't have a shop, that sucks. What can I delete? It's only 12. Let's talk to you, Mr. Crazy Ears. Yeah, see, being a raider and running around doing that kind of stuff would be insane. Help traveler, absorb something. The speed of the entity's cognition and understanding is clearly far beyond my own. Images, a chemical formulae, directional energy diagrams, and micro-density devices dances inches from my eyes. Too fast to comprehend. I go to ask to stop, but I realize I would instead ask it to pause. But when? Huh. Let's just go for it and hope. Oh, wow. Already known, but I actually got that correct. That's awesome. Hey, what's going on, Heather Bear? Oh, it's totally adventurous. That's one of my main things about it, is I just love running around and exploring. Going around and meeting new aliens. I've already learned all of the Gek language, so I can interact with them and their history quite well. This is the Korvax race. It's the first time I've met them. So I'm learning their language and learning more about their backstory, which I already kind of knew some of the backstory based on the Gek, but this is learning a lot more about them and the way they saw it. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I haven't got to play it as much as I would have really liked to. This is only the 6th time I've streamed it, and I've only played it when I streamed it, so I really haven't. I was gonna say, what the hell? Get another word or so out of this guy. But so I haven't got to play it quite as much as I'm sure a lot of other people have. But kind of taking my time with it hasn't been too bad. I know that they've had updates and other things that have helped it fix some of the glitches and stuff, because some of the, I will admit, having like some of the crashes and stuff like that were pretty annoying. You guys want this game? You've only watched about an hour of it. No problem. Let's just get the healing, because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna try to do it again for another word, and I'll bounce out of here. I've been trying to find a new ship or multi-tool. My multi-tool is 20 out of 24 spaces, so I'm doing pretty good there. My ship's only 36 out of 48, I think. So I got a ways to go, but my inventory space is already full. Oh, is that not loading? Here, let me refresh that. Okay, I wonder, let me test something real quick. Aruba Boy, thank you so much for that follow, man. Welcome to the Gravity Forest. I am not sure why my alert did not go off. I'm checking that right now. And it should have also said something in chat, but I don't think I ever saw that happen either. Oh, that might be a problem. Let me... 1 second here. I had my playback devices through my sound card to actually go to... Okay, hopefully this isn't set too loud. There we go. Okay, that was my bad. I still had my my other headset. My other headset was hooked up to my laptop, so my alert did go off. It's just I didn't hear it because I'm not wearing that headset. I used my Turtle Beach headset and stuff to stream from the Xbox because I can use my Kinect, so I have a camera, as well as being able to hear all my alerts and the game audio all in my headset. But for some reason that headset sounds like total shit when I stream from PS4. I'm not sure why, but I think there's just no audio compression on the PS4, so it just sounds like the signal's too hot and it crackles a bunch and it sounds horrible. So I'm actually using an old Xbox 360 headset and listening through the audio through the TV and my laptop. I just forgot to unplug my laptop from the headset. So I should actually hear alerts now. So thank you very much again for the follow. Because I was sitting there, I just happened to notice, I looked over and it did show it. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Like, I didn't see that. If you'd like to donate, you're welcome to. I'm trying to raise money right now for Battlefield 1 for the Xbox One. It comes out here in about 10 days or so. Well, the early enlister edition does. Here, I'll drop the link there if you're curious. But that's we're $20 in towards it, so we're a third of the way there. Tomorrow night, I'm wanting to do a fundraiser where like $5 tips, I'll take a shot. And anything less, you like between $1, $3 tips or whatever, you can choose what class I play and what vehicle I play in or whatever. So essentially, people can help me get drunk and then try to see if I can fly planes and drive tanks. The headsets can range from $20 from like some of the ones you could find from Logitech and stuff. Like around $50 for some of the low-end Turtle Beaches, and I think even HyperX has one out now for $50. But then they range all the way up into like $200 or $300, depending if you want a wireless one, if you want Dolby surround sound and stuff. They can get quite expensive.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
And yeah, you can always follow the channel too, and then that way you'll always know when I'm going live. I could drop the links. If you follow me on Twitter, I always tweet out when I'm going live and what game I'm playing and stuff. Let's see, 8 would be first, and 3 would be second, so yep. However you'd like to help me, it's all going to go right back into making the stream better, so I appreciate everything, though. Very sincerely. So we found another ruin. Is that all that this planet has is frickin' ruins? So there's a ruin, there's a ruin. There's too many ruins. I don't want to just go running around all these ruins. I would like to be able to find a ship. I've already been in here, haven't I? Yep.
Levels stabilizing.
I would very much like to consider myself an honest, fun gamer. I do what I do because I absolutely love it. This is easily a passion of mine, gaming and entertainment all in one. Also, as well as art and music, everything else kind of combines together into gaming. And really, that's all I'm going to find. We've already been in here, checked out this guy's stuff. Pretty sure we've been in both of these. What was this? Just that? Yeah, I've already been in both of these. Storm's chewing me up. I've already been to that. Alright, time to bail. Yeah, exactly. Have fun. That's what it's all about. Oh, if this ends up being multiplayer, people are gonna lose their minds over it. They've wanted it so bad. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft players. I love me some Minecraft. I actually haven't got to play it for a while. So that one's 6 minutes away. The beacon is a little closer.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
4 minutes. Let's head out this way because this is the only one over here. Just knock these ruins out as quick as I can. But I definitely love some Minecraft, and if they add, because they already have confirmed they're adding building. I'm gonna say you're gonna land. And if they add building and stuff, that's just gonna be amazing, no matter almost what they do. Okay, let's see if I can solve this puzzle. Oh, there's some clipping through the floor. There's another stone on the other side. Reboot. Okay. Make sure that because if you do any of this, if you actually look at something, you see how it all turns blue. It like adds it as a waypoint. I don't know if I can fly up high enough to show it, if it'll show the waypoint. But if you don't clear the waypoint, you'll get far away and then it'll tell you to come back. You're like, what the hell? Ah, of course my inventory's full. Okay, well you gotta go. You're not worth that much. I need a place to sell, but all I've been finding is ruins. They do have a good crafting system in place. Korvax Echoes Advanced Traveler. Korvax Echoes Advanced Technology. Let's hope this is a good thing and I don't die. Awesome, I answered correctly. That's where knowing the language comes in vital. If you don't know the language, you're making a pure guess. I've already learned that. Korvax and standing, and I think it taught me an Atlas word. Okay, so that one, 7 minutes away. You're gonna tell me that one's off planet. hell, I thought there was one like really close. So there's a ruin out there. Ruin and a beacon. And that one's off planet. I think this is the one I was headed towards. Keep finding shit along the way. Wish my eyes weren't as good sometimes. Just so I would not see all those little things I'm flying by. What the hell sound that was? I just want to get all these ruins off my damn maps, then that way I can... Of course this one's going to be in the sea. Why would it be anywhere else? Oh, it's like that's one of the things I'd love to see more of too, is like cities. Like big inhabited places would be awesome. Those are the same fish, right? Yeah, they won't hurt me. Online political struggles. It does happen in other games. Sorry, fishy fish. Trying to get through. Ye shall not pass. Oh, that ruin is way down there. Here we go. Destination reached. Pretty underwater cave. Disconnection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Korvax Prime, entities who passed on into the Korvax Echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Korvax, an endless carapace, if I can say that right, cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. The Jaws song, there you go. I'd be more... I'm pretty scared of running around in water like this. If it wasn't for the fact that I've been on this planet a bunch. So I know that there is no big nasty sea monsters. At least I hope not. That's off planet. We have one ruin, two ruin, and a beacon. 11 minutes, 4 minutes. So let's see if we can get these ruins knocked out before I add any more, because I'm sick of chasing ruins down. They do help me with the language. They can teach me some Atlas words, which I definitely need. Hey Sheldon, what's going on, man? I like the game. There's a lot of controversy around the game because there was things that they said would be in the game that is not in the game, and like such as faction wars and like being able to name your own ship, and some of that stuff is missing. I think there's huge potential for the game, and they've already confirmed that they're going to add building and stuff like that. Like, if you're into just exploring and you're just wanting to run around by yourself, chill out, it's a great Zen game. It's real, and this one's underwater too, you bastards. Nope, didn't think you'd find anything. Let's land right here then. But yeah, if you're just looking for a game to kind of chill out, this calms my anxiety and stuff. It just kind of has a bunch of stuff you can do, lots of stuff to explore, which I think is one of the coolest things about the game. Just going around and exploring different planets. The planets look wildly different. The plant life. I mean, you start to see some things replicated, but where's this ruin at? Why don't I see anything? Are you telling me that this is another place I've made it to that didn't even get... Okay. Well, thanks for nothing, game. God damn it. So it's hard to recommend buying because I think everyone plays for different reasons. But if you're really into just the planetary exploration, I mean, jumping from system to system, checking out different planets. Some of them are really hostile with hostile weather and hostile life. Some of them are really peaceful with no life at all, and the weather's real nice the whole time, so you don't have to worry about keeping your hazard suit going. The crafting's good. The inventory system's a little weird to get used to at first, but like once you get into it, it's a hell of a good game. Like, at least in my opinion, I really like it. There's a monolith over there. Well, where the hell have I just been? So there's still another ruin. There's freaking stuff everywhere. Awesome, and if you get it, I hope you like it. Yeah, to me, it's definitely a chill game. Like, and I just totally missed that landing. Sometimes if you go upside down, you can kind of get a better view and land where you want to, such as that. See, I've just been here, so why would it tell me to go here? Because this is the one I answered correctly. Damn it, game. Totally confused me. I was like, I thought I just was here, but... Now my thrusters are down to nothing, so let me refill those real quick.
Technology recharging.
Yeah, I think kids would really like it too. Because you can't crash your ship, like no matter how hard... I kind of got annoyed at that because I'm like a Division 1 pilot in Battlefield and stuff, but look, like, you can't crash your ship. It'll, like, that's me trying to hit the ground, and it just auto-elevates. And so it gives you the... at first you're thinking, oh, this is kind of shitty, because it doesn't let you have that, and like you have to worry about crashing or not. But then once you've actually done it, why is that still marked? That should not be marked. Oh, that pisses me off. Okay, so that monolith doesn't need to be marked. I think that's something I've already been to. There are glitches and stuff that do get annoying, but that stuff, they've been working a lot on a lot of those things, and a lot of that stuff's helped a bunch. The game kind of had some problems would crash and stuff like that, but they got on that pretty quick, and knock on wood, I've had good luck with it. somewhere to park. Have I already been here? I might have already been here. Yeah, so you can feed the animals, like friendly animals, you can feed them. And if you feed them, they'll be happy, and eventually they leave you. Yeah, see, I have been here. I hate this. And there's no store here either, so that doesn't help me. But you can feed the animals, and eventually they essentially kind of take a dump and leave like this little red deposit that you can pick up that you can get certain elements and stuff from. So you can feed them basic elements and get rare elements from them. See, I've already been to this shelter. I can almost swear to you I've been to this shelter. So why is it saying something that I have? There's a storm now too. So now it's just going to tell me everywhere I've been is... That's going to get annoying. Yeah, it's a bit like... I'm wanting to just go to a new planet, but I was trying to get rid of the waypoints, because if you go to a new planet without clearing the waypoints, you'll end up with waypoints that are off the planet, and it gets really annoying because you'll be looking at something on the planet you're on. Yeah, see, I've been through all of this. Okay, this is getting frustrating a little bit. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. I agree with you, Sheldon, all the way. Like, once they can kind of focus more on getting content to the game instead of fending off all the hate. Which, I mean, I don't even really blame Hello Games that much. It's hard to really cast blame on anybody, to be honest. I just think with Sony kind of overhyped it. Everyone else, like the whole internet, just overhyped this game beyond belief. And in my head, I was like, man, this is a studio of less than 10 people that made this game. Like, expecting huge multiplayer and giant space battles and all that seemed to be much. I mean, yes, I still want that kind of stuff in the game, but I'm not that pissed that it's not here, because it's like, well, like, I think Sony pushed them a little faster than they maybe wanted to go. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. As soon as the devs can kind of get back to work and people aren't worried about hating on the game, they're just, the people that enjoy it are playing it. I about want to go back to that. See, like how that's off planet? Like, that gets really annoying when you have stuff that's like, here, go to this off planet. So what do I have left? A ruin and a beacon. So let's... I want to see if I can knock out these waypoints, because I really don't want to have them. And if I can't find a new ship here, I think I'm about ready to go to a new planet anyway. Yeah, VR with this would be fucking awesome. I think that would be really fucking cool to be able to play this with a VR headset on. Especially like flying around like this, you could just be looking around. That would be pretty cool. And just running around mining and just the regular tasks of the game would be really fucking cool to do in VR. So I'm getting a little tired of this planet. I've been on this planet for a long time. I've gotten used to its wildlife, its weather, and everything. As you can see, I've like checked off like everything. I'm barely finding anything new. I've already found all the different life. I mean, planets are so big though, you can go around on them like pretty much forever. I actually don't think I've been to this ruin. Yeah, that would be cool if you were able to do. See, you always want to get close. See that destination reach? You want to get close to the thing, and then that should get rid of it being on my HUD. There's a big ore deposit over there. Although I don't really need any ore. There's some things that are kind of funky, like when I go from Destiny to this game, right stick is sprint in this game, not left stick. Left stick scans, and it throws me off all the time. There's a bunch of times I go to run and I'll just scan, and I don't mean to. Yeah, there's a big iridium deposit down there. So there is one down there on the ground I missed. I don't see any others. Those within the Korvax echoes have left the physical realm, but they endure through the masks and shells of our children. Thoughts and knowledge ever growing, we search for deeper understanding of the equation that defines our existence. That's what it sounds like. They're a robot race that has become a hive mind and found a way to pass down their knowledge to future generations of their hive mind. They're an interesting race, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a big-ass deposit. But I'm not looking to mine. I'm trying to run around and find as many things as I can. Do I have any room? No, I don't. I don't need the plutonium yet. I might just kill the Cryzonite. If you notice, as soon as I grab that, I get a 3-star wanted level. That's why I'm not just running around picking them up, because they're worth a lot, but... you don't really want to get attacked by. What is down here? Just a... see what I land on here. This almost looks like it would be a crashed ship. It's a hell of a parking job. It's gonna be shit I don't need that I already have, but... manual hosting, woohoo! Thanks, Eric, so much for the host, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the support like crazy. Yeah, that dash reflex messes with you. Once you get used to it, though, and you get into the controls of this game, it's not bad. Yeah, they're definitely AI. I mean, they're not any type of organic being, from what I understand. And they worship the Sentinels, which is from Atlas, which the little Sentinel guys that attack me and stuff. Yeah, there's weird outcropping. They're the Geth. And in a lot of ways they are very, very similar to the Geth. I don't think I made it to the ruin, did I? I guess so. 'Cause that's off planet. That's the trade post, which I still have marked. Which is kind of a good thing, because it's a place to go and sell stuff before I jump to another planet. What the hell is this thing over here, though? Oh, that's way the hell out there. Hit up everything else. All I know is there's a beacon. The trading post I left. Why is there a waypoint set over here? Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it, Eric. Do they like cookies? Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna eat all the cookies. This got marked. Are you kidding me? I don't even see how this would have been marked. Game, you're messing with me. Yeah, see, now it's marked. Now it shouldn't be because I scanned it. Ugh. The Korvax lived peacefully. We praised the Sentinels. Yes, as I said, they worshipped the Sentinels. Learning from them, living beside them in equilibrium. The Korvax honored the Sentinels' ways, refusing to dig into the sacred ground they protected. We were enlightened. And see, the Gek considers the Korvax weak for following the machines and think the machines are bad, think the Korvax are stupid. The Gek actually enslaved the early Korvax and took over their home planet, Korvax Prime. The Gek are a lot more nasty race, and like they believe that they were the firstborn in the universe. So what the hell just happened to me? Where the fuck? Okay, there we go. Get the hell out of here. Where's my ship at? There we go. Get my oxygen back. I haven't refilled my breather yet. Let you breathe underwater a little longer. So now when I'm underwater, it starts using up my oxygen, which doesn't last too long, but it's not too hard to hop out of here. Alright, let's fill up my systems. That's gonna eat all my plutonium. Mining tool. Some carbon for this. So you do have to go through and make sure that this stuff's getting recharged. Life support system. Let me make... I'll make a... Because iron and carbon are pretty much everywhere. And I mean, and once you learn the yellows are oxides, you learn that the reds are isotopes, and that the blue are silicates. That pretty much sums up everything. And then there's the greens, which are neutrals, which are neutral elements that are usually used to upgrade stuff or used to sell for money. But like titanium and zinc, you can refill your hazard suit and any of your hazards. Like, all of these things are extra. Like, see, this is out. So, see, I can use zinc for my ship, titanium, whatever, to refill this. I can just use up some titanium, refill it. So that way I can breathe underwater, gives it a charge. Like, see, if it's really cold outside, this will protect me for a while until my hazard suit kicks in. Life support's just, if you're in atmosphere anywhere, your life support just gradually goes down. So I have a couple upgrades that help that. Have upgrades that help me run faster. I have upgrades that help my shields. Upgrades for my jetpack. You notice they have like a yellow outline around them, and how these two up here don't have an outline around them. It's because they're next to something. Like this, all of the hazard stuff in my shields are next to my hazard protection, which gives them a slight bonus. And then this, all these have a blue outline around them because they're next to the life support, and they give a bonus. Same thing with the sprinting and all that stuff. So, like, once you kind of learn some of these things, like, see, like, these things have an outline next to them because they're similar, and these do too. I would delete all of this and redo this however I wanted it to be, but right now I'm just trying to jump around the planet and find more. For sure. What's going on, Cowboy Johnny? The lost city of Atlantis for sure. Yeah, that could be true, Aruba. Like, just they don't want it to be too unbalanced. Okay, so that shouldn't have anything like marked now. I really don't know why it was. Okay, let's go to the beacon. There are some things that are stackable, some things aren't. And there was something in the game that allowed you to create things, make things stackable when they're not normally stackable. But everyone thought that was kind of a planned feature, and apparently it wasn't. So from what I've heard, you're not able to do that anymore. Ow, bastard. I'll show you in just a second here. See, a lot of this stuff is stackable. Like, see, like this is 354 out of 500, stuff like that. And then most of these things you see are not stackable. However, I have these things which were kind of created apparently from a glitch. And see how it says there's 2 out of 100, 2 out of 100, 1 out of 100, 2 out of 100. These aren't supposed to happen. These are only supposed to be single slots just like these are. And not stackable like your elements and stuff are. But I kind of got it from a way... It was from dismantling ship parts. If you dismantled parts from your ship and you already had one or something, it would create a stack of them. And apparently that was a glitch and it was not supposed to happen anymore. So I'm lucky that I have these 4 items I can stack up to 100 of them on instead of it filling up every slot. Which is kind of annoying when you're going to craft something. Like, say I want to craft something. Like, some of these things will take multiple items. Let me find some here. And once they take multiple items, so you have to have 4 micro-density fabrics, which would take up 4 slots. You have to have 2 antimatter, which would take up another 2 slots. And then you have to have at least 100 cryzonite, which will take up at least a slot of itself, because it can... A slot of cryzonite on yourself can take up to 250. The stacks on your ship can go up to 500. So you learn to kind of like work those together. I definitely like No Man's Sky. I definitely also can see where people are coming from with their hate, man. By the way, what's going on, Sneaker? But I agree, like some of the stuff that was promised in the game and then didn't show up in the game at launch, things like that, I can totally understand why people are a little upset about that. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you thought a game was going to have these big factions, space wars and stuff like that, and then it kind of turns out the game doesn't have it, I can see people being upset about it. I, on the other hand, only cared to get this game to explore. Hearing that there, like, at launch there was over 19 quintillion planets. I mean, that's just an absurd number of planets to go explore. There's all kinds of life, plant life and wildlife, all kinds of different weather systems and extreme environments. There's so much craziness to this game. I just love upgrading my stuff, setting it all up so that my upgrades get their little bonuses, set my ship up to do the same so that it can fight off any space pirates that attack me, and just running around from planet to planet to system. I haven't even been in a big rush to try to get to the center of the galaxy. I don't even care what's there. Please don't spoil it if you do know, because I'm not really in a hurry to get there. I want to get there eventually one day, but I just want to go and enjoy the hell out of this game. Just running around, like I said, going from planet to planet and doing all that stuff. I absolutely love it. Come on, give me something good. And there's nothing around me. Come on, ship signal, ship signal. Well, advanced life form. Might give me a new multi-tool, so that's worth it. Okay, the beacon's done. Where's the ship? Oh, I'm staring right at it. Duh her. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Cowboy. Like, everyone has their own opinion to it, which everyone has, in, you know, their own right to their opinion for sure. See, Eric, I love the game. I just shrug the hate off. Like, people can hate on it all they want, and it really doesn't take away from my experience from the game. I just play it because I like to play it, just like any game should be. Like, I feel like if you're forcing yourself to play a game, then you're not really having fun with that game, and the whole point of a video game is to have fun. And I mean, like, I absolutely have a blast playing this. I love playing this game, so to me, I get what I want out of it, so I'm happy. Yeah, there you go, Sneaker. Like, just to explore and check the game out. I mean, when you know it's made by a small, like, not even a 10-person team, it's like, this is pretty amazing. The technology is going to set the bar really high for other space games. Like, if you go play another space game, and it only lets you go to a couple planets or something, and you're used to No Man's Sky where there's, like, almost infinite planets to go to, it's like this technology is just going to get used in many other games. I see it just kind of like how Minecraft was. Minecraft got a lot of hate early on because people are like, what do you do? What's it about? This is stupid. Why do you play this? When the creative people were just going, this is one of the coolest things I've ever done. I don't care if it's just a bunch of blocks and 16-bit looking textures. I have a blast playing and building. And that kind of mindset of crafting and building has just been pervasive in so many other games that we've seen. I mean, you even have games like Terraria and Starbound that are 2D that have taken that same kind of formula of building and visiting worlds and creating new world gen so that it never gets stale. I mean, the age of, like, buying a game and it has only the set levels and stuff like that, I mean, it's a whole, like, that stuff's gone. Like, people sitting around like an artist actually placing all of this grass and all of these trees and all that stuff doesn't happen anymore. We have algorithms that can take care of that, which makes worlds even huger, more expansive, and even more filled with content than what a human could do in 40 years. Like, I think it would take a team of a few hundred, if not 1,000 people working on this game around the clock for maybe 20 years to finally produce 19 quintillion I don't even think it's possible. It would take them more like 100,000 people, like a million years, to hand make 19 quintillion planets. I mean, that's just fucking insane. So that's my thoughts on it. So I mean, even if people don't absolutely love this game, it sets the bar so much higher for all the other games that are come out after this, and it's going to be even better. Sneaker, thank you so much for that follow, man. Welcome to the Gravity Forest. I greatly appreciate the support. It means a lot. Your fan just died. No. Damn hurricane season. Stay safe out there, man. That stuff sucks. Like, that storm was pretty crazy. Oh, it actually... Why didn't Fail Owl work? Let me test that. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Huh. Why is my emotes not working? I'll have to check into that. Maybe it's just on this... Maybe I don't have Franker Faces installed on this computer. Because this is my basement got flooded really bad about a month ago, and I'm in like a temporary setup like crazy now. So I'm using my laptop with all like next to it's totally hodgepodge setup. So maybe I don't have Franker Faces installed on my laptop. Because Fail Owl should work if you have Franker Faces. But I'm glad the bot actually called the follow out in chat. I didn't see that before, so that's awesome. I'm glad it was paying attention. Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich, what's going on? Cheers to you, sir or lady. Yeah, I love me some spicy chicken sandwiches from Wendy's. This is good stuff. Yeah, I think the hate is about that it's not quite as AAA as people wanted it to be. The big companies very well could be kind of scared of this stuff. Goodness. Yeah, stay safe out there with the storm season, man. That's crazy. I'm near Kansas City. I'm up here in the Midwest, so I'm not too worried about hurricanes. To me, I always have to freak out about tornadoes. That's a good way of putting it, Cowboy Johnny. I agree. Mr. Death, I don't know. I would probably say near 100 hours. Possibly. I've been very explorative, and it's not like I've been racing around. Like, I haven't raced towards the center of the galaxy or anything. I've just kind of taken my time and enjoyed the hell out of it. I've kind of played it in spots, though. Like, after the flood and a bunch of other stuff happened, it was hard for me to... I couldn't get to my computers or my consoles, so I haven't got to play it as much as I'd like to have. I think this is my 6th episode of actually casting it, and I haven't played that much outside of casting it. Usually if I did play outside of casting it, it was doing like inventory management, like farming words from aliens and stuff like that. Stuff that have been pretty boring to watch anyway. Yeah, I've found some pretty wild planets. Like, I mean, even this one's pretty cool. Like some of the planets, like an ocean planet where there's barely any land and like everything's underwater. That stuff pretty much scares the hell out of me. It's just wild to go swimming deep, hoping you're not going to get eaten by some big fucking monster. There's a pod for to get a new spot in your exosuit inventory, but my exosuit's already full, so I'm not worried about it. After this system, I have a few more planets and stuff in this system, and I'm just trying to keep upgrading my multi-tool, my ship, as much as I can before I leave this system. But once I do leave this system, my next system that I'm traveling to is a extreme weather environment system. Oh, come on, let's please. Is this the same one? This can't be the same one. This guy's different. Please tell me this is better. God damn it, another 19 slots. Mine has 20, so I don't want to downgrade at all. That sucks. That's what I'm looking for, though. Okay, let me sell some shit here. But I honestly think that a lot of the planets are really cool. Like, I found one planet that had gold everywhere, and there was no wildlife. It was a temperate climate, so you didn't have to worry about like it being too hot or too cold or poisonous or radiation. You didn't have to worry about nothing. You could just walk around without a care in the world. Nothing was going to hurt you, nothing was going to attack you, and you could just mine for days, and then just keep taking loads of gold all the way up to the space station and selling it for a shit ton of money and just rinse repeating. That stuff was fun. It was just so peaceful. It was really calm. I thought it was a cool planet just to be able to do that. Linz, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate the support as always. The craziest creature I've found. Oh goodness. I can look at my my index here in a second. I think like, one of the craziest ones that I've liked is actually on this planet. It's a big floating brain thing with like tentacles, and it flies around and it attacks you on sight. It reminds me of the enemies from Half-Life 2, and I thought, or even Half-Life, I guess it had been Half-Life 1. They were crazy as all hell to see this thing floating around trying to attack you. It was pretty funny. Okay, the emerald, damn, that's a hell of a loss, but oh, that's even a big loss on that, but I need the space. Yeah, that freed up a bunch. I got plenty of Cryzonite, the extra copper. I'm holding on to those because I'm wanting to build a new ship with better stuff, so that's why I'm holding on to a lot of this stuff. Yeah, basically a flying squid for sure. Mr. Death, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Gravity Forest. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much, guys. Bought from Vortex Cubes? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. Like, I spent, like, something near 10 million on my very first ship because I farmed all that gold and actually bought a badass ship that was, like, 11 slots higher than my first ship. And then since I moved up, I've been trying to just find crash shipped and repair them to get more spaces. And then all the while I'm trying to kind of save up money to eventually buy another big ship. But, like, for example, I'm at 36 spaces. If I want to go buy ships that are like 10 spaces above that are like 44, 46, because I think the max is 48. But if I want to buy up into the 40s, they're like $30 million. And I'm like, holy hell, I can't afford that. Okay, let's see what this guy's saying. He has an experiment disaster. He's low on rare silicate. Isotope or oxide required. Receipt is the reward. Isotope or oxide required. I'm not quite sure what he means, because it sounds like he's low on silicate, but isotope or oxide is required. Maybe it says like it's a low need. He doesn't really need the rare silicate, but the isotope or oxide. Let's give him the oxide and hope for the best. Yes! It thanks me with an appropriate gift. And I already knew how to make that, but hey man, thank you. At least I got that right. Here's another word I can learn. Yeah, all the thetas. I don't think I have much else to mess with. So I'll farm a word or two. I do need to take a break. I'm supposed to be taking a break. I'm on blood thinners for a genetic blood disorder, and so I'm not really supposed to be sitting in an office chair for hours on end. And I'm supposed to be taking a break like every hour, and I just realized I'm 2.5 hours in and I haven't taken a break. Like, uh-oh. So I should do that, but yeah, see, I haven't got to find a Vortex Cube planet. The only bad thing was full of hostile sentinels. See, the planet I'm on right now actually has a crap ton of venom sacks, and the venom sacks sell for like 26,000 a piece. So that's awesome, except for every time you touch one, you get a 3-star wanted level. And that kind of sucks, so it's hard to really farm them. In space, no one can hear you scream. Well, if there's no atmosphere, no, sound needs something to travel through, so if there's nothing there to propagate the wave ceases. But I don't know. I've never been in space and tried to hear anyone scream, so I don't know. Who knows? That's just what the science has been told to me. Let me get another word from this guy. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Questing a new word. Yeah, and if you guys can't tell how I'm farming him, see, it cost me 20 carbon to interact with him. And more than likely, he's going to give me the option to ask for fuel or isotope. And when he gives me that option, yeah, see, I'll just request fuel, and he's going to give me carbon. So he just gave me more carbon. Now I can spend that carbon on interacting with him again. And now there's a good chance that he'll offer to teach me a new word. So essentially, if you have some carbon to get going, you can just sit here and just request fuel or isotope to keep getting carbon, and then when he gives you the chance to learn a word, learn a word. And see, I'll spend carbon on him again. Now he'll probably see, he'll give me the option to give him a gift or recharge my health or my shield. And it doesn't really matter, you just choose, yep. You could choose either one of these and it doesn't matter. But you can just choose fuel, he'll give me more carbon. Rinse, repeat. And I can get another word from him. So this is, like, if you wanted to be real tedious, you could sit here and, like, learn every single word from, one alien if you really wanted to. But I don't quite have the patience to do that. And, of course, nobody wants to watch me stream that. So I only try to do it a few times and then move on. Just to kind of keep bolstering my words, because there's a lot of problems that you'll encounter where if you don't know the language, you're kind of screwed, because it'll just look like a bunch of gibberish and you won't have any idea what the hell to do. But the more you learn, the more you'll understand about their backstory, and the more you'll be able to interact with them and keep your stuff up. Let's go ahead and get back in this ship while this storm does its thing, and I will take a break now, and when I get back I can hop out of the ship and check out the rest of these buildings in this complex, because yes, I haven't taken a break at all and I'm 2.5 hours in. But I'll drop some seeds and you guys can play some bank heist while I'm gone. I just need to get up and stretch, take a drink, move around for a little bit, and I'll be back and jump more into this. So thank you guys again, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Oh, Lens comes out on top. The bank heist. Catboy had to go for now. No problem. Yeah, just to sum up the fail seed thing real quick, it's just basically just keep failing. Eventually you'll learn all the ways to fail, and then you can find success. Like, that's... Thank you, Lance, I appreciate that. To me, it's just like fail, fail, fail. Just keep picking yourself up, dusting yourself off, trying again, and eventually you'll succeed. That's the best way to sum it up. Just try again. See what else I can do on this planet. I think I need to go find somewhere else. I'm getting a little tired of this damn planet.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Anything worth selling? Kind of. You're gonna get pissed, aren't you? I'm gonna run in here before you can do anything to me.
Units received.
If there's anything else. I really don't want to have to kill you, dude. There's a bunch of Cryzonite over there. Wow, something I already know. Big surprise. But I am excited for tomorrow. I really hope that I can do... I don't usually do fundraisers and stuff like that, so I'm a little nervous about it. But tomorrow night I'm gonna open it up where $5 of a tip will get me to take a shot. Some pretty powerful rum.
Hostiles approaching.
Uh,
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
whoops, landed on the house. Go inside, please. Thank you. And then anything under $5, I'm going to let people choose, like what class I play, what guns I use, what vehicles I drive. So essentially people can get me drunk and watch me try to run around in a tank or shoot people with pistols or do whatever weird stuff they can come up with, troll me if they want. So I'm trying to do my best to raise money for Battlefield 1 coming out here in about 10 days. Well, the early enlister edition comes out on the 18th. So I'm really excited about that. We're already a third of the way there. So I'm really hoping that we can get the word out and get a bunch of people to come back and hang out with me, get me drunk, watch me try to play Battlefield. That's gonna be hilarious. I don't see anything else that I'm looking for. Already opened all that stuff. And that was nothing. That really sucked. That wasn't anything. Whatever, recharge my shit. I'll get a word from you, sell my stuff, and move on. My piercings are healing up really nicely too. I got my bridge and my septum pierced. Sorry I don't have a face cam to show you guys. I have one for Xbox, but I don't have a camera for PlayStation. But I'm on the verge of finally being able to have a streaming PC and then it won't matter what I'm playing on, I'll be able to have a face cam. There we go. I knew there was something I wanted to sell. I have a lot of Cryzonite, but okay, let me 115. Might as well sell it to get the slot, even though it's not going to be a bunch of money. It's some money. It's better than just throwing it away. 100. Oh goodness, this is going to take a minute. But this has been just a cool chill stream. I probably have a couple hours left. We have a wedding to go to tomorrow, and then I have my daughter's second birthday on Sunday. So we have a weekend that's crammed full of stuff. And then on Monday, Naughty gets to go to her orientation, which I'm really excited about. So is she. She passed her drug test and her background check and everything like that, which we knew she would, but her DMV stuff, all of her license stuff, her chauffeur's license, her livery license, all that stuff's in place so she can get to work. She has been doing the chauffeur job here for a while, but the company she was with, she kind of fell kind of low on the totem pole, so because she was one of the newer drivers, and when they got hit with low clients, they really didn't have any work for her. So the last couple months she hasn't had any work at all, and we've just been living off my disability, and that's been rough to be me, her, and a little one living off disability. So we're excited for her to start working again and actually be, because the company she's going to be working with now, they've been turning anywhere from 20 to 40 to 50 fares a day away, giving it to other companies because they don't have enough drivers for it. So they have plenty of work for her, so she should be working like every day. After 30 days she qualifies for full benefits. She only needs to work 30 hours a week to remain full-time, and she's allowed to work 15 hours a day. She can only drive 10 hours a day because of the DOT laws. So she can only drive 10 hours a day, but she can also, so I mean almost within 2 or 3 days a week, she can keep her full-time and then still have a couple days free. Or she can spread it out and only work just 3 or 4 hours a day for 5 days out of the week or something. So the way that she can kind of split it up and do what she wants is totally awesome. We're really excited about that. What's going on, Blaze? Welcome, man. What's going on, dude? Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we went in there, we sold everything. We at least have 3 spots. I'm gonna need to get some plutonium, ain't I? There's probably some nearby. And as I say that and look around, there's like no plutonium. Some thamium. Don't really need the thamium, but go. And then this is Atlas debris. I actually don't see any. I bet there's some up in there though. That's almost a guarantee. Thank you, Lens, for relaying that. And no problem, Blaze. Enjoy your Xbox, man. There's plenty of crystals up in these caves. Look at all that emerald. That ought to do it for me. I was gonna say, which way did I come in? I'm getting lost in cave systems now.
Incoming storm. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alright, I got plenty of plutonium to fill this up.
Recharge. No free slots in ship inventory.
Yeah, I don't need that much. Damn. Might as well go in and sell the emerald. Then I'll have 3 spots cleared.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Addicted to Netflix. Hey, what's going on, Demonic? I don't really think the game failed that fast. It's just, in my opinion anyway, this is just purely from my experience speaking, I feel like the game was overhyped. I mean, I do agree that they kind of fucked up by saying that there was going to be things in the game that aren't in the game yet. I do expect them to finally bring those things to the game, but those games not being there at launch really pissed a lot of people off. It was just so hyped to be like one of the most amazing games ever, and when it came out and it's missing some features, it pissed a lot of people off. And I think a lot of people expected this game to be like everything, to have lots of multiplayer, lots of exploration, lots of action, lots of adventure. And I mean, it was only made by a very small studio. I mean, less than 10 people made this game, which to me is quite outstanding. I love the game because I just love going around and exploring. That's kind of my thing. I love to go explore. I love to travel from, I mean, 19-something quintillion planets now. It was 18 for a while, but at launch they added more. It's like 19 quintillion planets. I mean, the tech is just insane. And being able to fly and go between all these things and stuff is one of the coolest things in my opinion. But a lot of people noticed, like I said, it was advertised to not have any loading screens at all, which most people figured out that when you warp to a new system, that's the loading screen. It doesn't say loading, but for as long as it takes you to warp from one system to another, usually ends up indicating that, yeah, it's just kind of like elevators in Mass Effect. Like, everyone wondered, like, why do these elevators take like 30 seconds to a minute to, you know, like, why have such long elevators? Well, that was hiding the loading of the new area you were going into. And essentially that's what this warp is. The warp lets you go to a new system, but it's kind of hiding the loading of the new system. And so people argue like, hey, it said it was not going to have any loading screens, yet that's kind of a loading screen. And so I can see where a lot of people are kind of pissed in certain ways of things that they thought were going to be that awesome and that weren't. But I kind of see this game as kind of more of a niche game for people that like to explore, that just want to kind of have like a zen, calming game. Like, there's definitely action and you can fight things and get into space battles if you wish, but if you want to just go run around and explore on planets like I do, you can kind of pick and choose your battles. Like, if you're on a hostile planet with hostile life, you can just hop in your ship and fly to one that doesn't have hostile weather and hostile life. So you can kind of choose when and where you do stuff. So if I was just wanting to chill tonight and not do much and just kind of fly around and look for things, I can. If I want to go start fights with the Sentinels and see how high of a wanted level I can get and how long I can survive, I could easily get into an action-packed fighting time with that as well. So that's, I mean, it's just, it depends on how you play games, I think. So I don't really think that it failed that fast, but it does have a lot of backlash because of the, you know, quote-unquote false advertising. And like I said, there was a lot of people that just had it so overhyped. And it's like, this isn't a AAA game, even though I know it was sold as one and hyped as one. There wasn't 1,000 people working on this game for 20 years kind of thing. Like, it's not that full of content, which once they add building and they add factions and more space battles and some of the other things that were supposedly supposed to be in the game and that aren't right now, I think that a lot of people will come back to the game. So in that sense, I can't really consider it failed, but I do see why a lot of people have turned away from the game because it didn't deliver what they wanted. Which is, I mean, that's their right, that's their opinion, and they didn't get what they wanted for it, so, you know, they bailed and found something else that was worthy of their time to play. And I mean, games should all be about fun, and if you're not having fun, then I totally understand why you would want to go somewhere else to find the fun. I mean, it makes sense to me. Is there anything else marked? I don't think there is. Let me hit this trading post up and clear it. So we'll just parabolic into space here real quick. Unbelievably hot and no wind. Oh yeah, you said your fan died. That sucks. Ooh, slamming into stuff. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of copper. There's a space station out there. I haven't been to the space station in a while. Keep my speed up here and just kind of skim the top of the atmosphere. Just so I can clear this so it doesn't mark it when I'm away. I kind of agree with what Lynn said for sure. There was a lot of people that just had it so hyped up that it just didn't live up to the hype they were expecting. Which again, like I said, that's their right to feel that way. I, on the other hand, I really enjoy this game. Yeah, if you could just fly around and shoot stuff. How much does this guy want for his ship? This is pretty sexy. That's a badass looking ship. What do you want for it? Probably way more than I can afford, but what do you got to sell first? Negotiations, traveler. You have anything good to buy? Yeah, I mean, nobody would ever land on a planet and explore, which would pretty much kill your exosuit and your inventory management and running around like mining stuff and exploring on foot. No one would do that. You just float around your spacecraft shooting everything, picking up everything. It's like, yeah, it makes sense to me why they changed it. You can only buy one for that. Thanium, gold. He doesn't really have anything at that great of a price. So what do you want for your ship? Probably way more than I have, but let's just see. 58 million. Fuck me, man. Like, it's a beautiful ship too. Reminds me of like an X-Wing in a way. Of course, obviously it doesn't have an X-Wing, but just kind of the body and the cockpit with the boosters in the back. It's a sexy ship. I'd love to own it, but 58 million? And I'm only sitting at 7. I have $51 million before I could buy it, and it's not even that much more badass. I'm in a 36 slot ship, and it's a 39. So only 3 more spaces for $51 million more than what I have. Sorry, sir. I love those ships too. Those are the Explorer ships. I've already interacted with you, and you're gonna let me do it again? Weird. Disconnection. Joyful entity embrace disconnection. Korvax Echoes. If he embraces it, then I should just wait. So he disconnected and somebody else took over? That's kind of crazy. So he just died right there. And another entity took his body over. His shell. That's crazy. Copyright. Teach me a new word, homie. I'm starting to learn your guys' language pretty good. Probable. Is it probable or probable? I think hopefully it's probable. I was looking away taking a vape. I didn't quite see it. I really don't want to know that you'd like to probe people, but if it's probable, I can deal with that. Okay, I'll learn another word from him. I don't think there's anything I need to sell. And then I think it's time to jump off this planet. For control. Okay, do I have anything to sell? Plutonium, carbon, everything. I got plenty of cryzonite. Yeah, I don't really think there's... By the way, if you stand back here, right behind this thing, because everything, all the trading posts I've seen that have all these landing pads have a shop right here, and like they have a guy walking around here somewhere, like that guy's over there, and the shop's right here. And if you stand directly behind the shop, it's like you're inside. It's like you're inside a building or something, so you can escape the weather. So say it was like really hot or really cold out here, and it was hurting my hazard stuff, I could just stand behind this during a storm and be safe, which is really nice. What the multi-tool really does. No kidding. What do you got to sell? Anything that I give a shit about? Not really. I almost want to buy those, but... $16 grand. Ain't too bad. Okay, so it's just a little over. So I can sell 42 back. $42 back. I kind of wish you could just put in your own number instead of having to do it like this. I feel like I'm back in Skyrim. Just being able to, like... Alright, I sold enough. Don't want to sell any of that. I got 3 spaces full. I think I could kind of see the... So I'll scan this. Oh, that's a wild-ass looking ship. Never seen one like that. I know I can't afford any of these ships, though, so it's not really a point. You could hire player workers, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if you could like make friends with the NPCs and they'd follow you around, they'd help you mine or something. Like have companions, that'd be pretty cool. All the places I've been to. Yeah, I don't have anything on my map except for that's off planet. All those lines are trade routes where there's ships bringing cargo in, down to the surface, and then up into space.
Free stocks and ship inventory.
fill this up. Oh, it's pretty much full.
Technology recharging. Resource ship inventory.
Hello there, ships. Okay, so there's that other planet. What the hell is that made out of?
Resource ship inventory.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Undiscovered. There's a moon too. Let's go to the moon first. What do you guys think? Take us about a minute to get there at Pulse Drive. To Commodore Seed. It would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? God is merciful, Fritz. Bow to me, and I will lead you to the promised land. Oh, there you go. If it's raining, hopefully it'll cool off for you, man. We're still going really fast. Let's just take a look real quick at the galaxy map. 3 planets, 1 moon. So we're headed to the moon. We've been to at least 1 planet. So we'll go to the moon and another planet. And so there'd be only 1 planet left, which would be the beacon with the Atlas. And then once I'm done with that... Yeah, this is the next place I want to go. It's a class M5. So, and it's a purple star. So I cannot wait to go there. That's going to be badass. That'll be the next place I head to. I don't really know if it's towards the center of the galaxy, but yeah, see, it's a purple star. And from what I know from those is the rare star systems. And so those 3 planets are probably hellacious, with all kinds of nasty extreme weather and everything, but they probably have some of the best mining stuff I could find. Breaking through the atmosphere. A no life amount. Whoa, this is a wild looking place. An observatory, though. We got an observatory. I got a couple good places. The Teletubbies planet. The singing dinosaurs are leader. That'd be scary. And the sun laughs at you like a little baby all the time. Unclouded skies, frenzied sentinels. It's lacking flora, but it said something else. I couldn't read it. Please tell me this is better than what I got. Come on. Why? This is the 3rd time I've found this same gun with 19 slots. It has a different makeup of stuff, different upgrades, but it's the same multi-tool I have found, the exact same one 3 times in a row. And it's 1 slot less than what I have. So I think it's telling me to move on to another system to get farther. I don't know why you can turn lights on and off. It seems kind of weird. There's nothing on your desk. Oh, there is. I don't have anything to sell. So, alright, Mr. Man, what's up? No man hates you. Exactly. It's like, you can't have it. I was happy to find the 20. I went from like a 16 or an 18. I think I went from 18 up to 20. So I was hoping the next couple I would find would go from 20 up to 22 or something. Because 24 is the max, but it doesn't seem like it wants me to. Okay, let's see what this guy says. Korvax, Echo, something, help, advance, low intelligence, life form, healing, or power. And one of the fragments of a complex equation are made whole and solved, and another a number is boosted, added and multiplied. It waits for my decision. I think that the solved equation would be healing, and the multiplied number would be power. It chitters happily and gives me a gift. Something I already know, but that's okay. Let's farm you for some words, my friend. Farm them words. Get a couple words out of this guy and we'll move on to the next couple buildings, see if I can find anything. Uncommon. It's very cryptic, I like that. Give me some fuel, and then I'll get another word or two from you and we'll check out these other buildings. Because there's a lot of words to learn in each language. I think there was 444 words to learn in the Gek language. So it's going to take a while to learn all the words of the Korvax. Because I know that there's a Gek language, Korvax language, and then there's the Atlas language. And I only know a handful of words in Atlas, because they've been given to me from some monoliths and stuff that I solve. They'll give me an Atlas word. But oh, multiverse would be crazy. So I know all of the Gek language. I'd say I know I feel like I know a decent portion of Korvax. Not enough to really be super confident yet, but I'm feeling like I'm at least getting there. I'm getting enough words in my vocabulary to be able to deal with them pretty well. My standing with them is pretty high, same with the Gek. And then I'm gonna have to start figuring out the Atlas stuff. At the beginning of the game, it lets you choose if you follow the path of Atlas or not, and I said fuck that, I'm going my own path. And now it turns out I'm gonna have to kind of follow the Atlas path somehow on my own. Oh, cool. Okay, I learned the word for hello. That's a good place to stop. I don't have anything to sell. Right. Sorry, I'm using one hand to figure this out here. Because I'm holding my vape. Sorry, that sounded really bad. I'm using one hand to stream here, so just give me a break, people. Alright. And this place is crazy. What the hell is that? Some aluminum? Are these Gravitino balls that you can just pick up when you're close to them? Oh my goodness. I found a moon with that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so picking up the Gravitino balls will piss people off. Hey, you mind if I chill in here for a minute, dude? Some guys outside that aren't too happy with me. Ooh, okay. Forge your own path, exactly. Thank you, Lance, I appreciate that. It does look like a barren wasteland, doesn't it? So it's gonna have Gravitino balls just sitting around all over the place. But if I pick one up, it's just like the venom sacks. There's plenty of plutonium around, which is good. And it looks like there's aluminum. I'm gonna have to name this moon too. I named the other planet Poison or Us. So let's name this like Gravitino something. No, I hit the wrong fucking button. No, shit. Fuck, I can't believe I hit the wrong button. And I just uploaded the name instead of changing it. And you can't go back and change it. Shit. That sucks. Well, there's no life you have to worry about finding here. And I doubt there's any flora either. It's going to be pretty sparse. Damn, I really wanted to name this something so I could remember. Well, I guess if I name the other planet stuff, it'll be pretty easy to know the only moon in the system has Gravitino balls on it, but that doesn't help me when I come back. So there'll probably be stuff in their caves. You guys are getting mad that I'm just scanning shit? What the fuck?
Sentinel drones activated.
What did I do to piss him off? I'm very confused. I have space for one more. I'm grabbing it and going. How much do these things sell for here? Maybe I can make some money. Yeah. I'm sure there would be at least one person to do that for sure. Oh, hell, they actually sell for a good price. I didn't want us. I'll just sell 2. Holy moly. What do you guys sell here? Aquasphere. So you guys don't really sell too much of anything. Some iridium and platinum at a good price, but I'm not trying to trade that stuff. Sentinels deactivated. Road to the Millennium Falcon begins. Yeah, no kidding. If I can just keep grabbing balls off the ground, apparently I can become rich. And this place is crazy. One of the craziest places I've found, that's for sure. Okay, you sounded kind of pissed. See, I'm pretty sure I probably know everything, have everything, but that's just because I'm going at a pretty slow pace. That's why, like, every mod I'm getting, it's telling me I already have it, because I haven't advanced far enough into the center of the galaxy to get higher stuff. So it's like, you can easily tell, like, if you stay on one planet long enough and keep running around, there's little crashed satellites and stuff, you can keep picking up tech, and you get tech as gifts and stuff like that, and once you've picked up, eventually you get everything that you can have, and then everything else you're given is something you've already owned. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I'm taking my time to learn the language and really explore the planets, 100% stuff and everything. What's going on, Blaze? That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're having fun with Forza, dude. I would easily be there with you. Eventually I'll have the money to be able to get that game, and that'll be awesome. The Scarab fuckers everywhere. The Renault 5 Turbo, man, there you go. That thing can, especially if you tune it right, that thing can be a beast, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not, you know me, I'm not a giant gearhead, but I know that that's a badass car. Especially if you tune it right. It's just, it's light, it's small, that thing can haul ass. Do you have it set up for drifting, or do you have it set up for, like, more like rally, like, not necessarily rally for off-road, but like set up so that you can just shift gears like crazy? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. You'd have it where you could just vroom, 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 you're gone. Just go full acceleration with that thing. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Weirdo? No problem, dude. I get asked this. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 20 minutes, and you're probably like the 5th or 6th person that's come in and asked me that. So, trust me, I don't feel bad answering. My honest opinion of the game is I love it, and it's not that I'm saying that it doesn't have any flaws, or that they were kind of in the wrong for maybe either pushing it so much or hyping it so much. Because there are features that were promised and that were advertised that are not in the game at launch, and that's pretty shitty, and I see that's why a lot of people are pissed. That's where the backlash is coming from. Is I think a lot of people expected this game to be like the game to end all games, but I knew it wasn't being made by a AAA studio, even though it was kind of being marketed as a AAA title and sold as a AAA title for the price and such. But the game itself holds up amazingly. I love running around and exploring the universe, finding new ships, finding new multi-tools, meeting new aliens. And yes, you can tell that I'm sure a lot of people feel like it gets repetitive and stuff to them. I can see people getting upset with it not having the features they were hoping for. But my mind, I knew that the game was only being made by less than 10 people. So to think that less than 10 people made a game with 19 quintillion planets in it is just amazing to me on its own, just the tech. I enjoy flying around and exploring, taking my time, learning the alien languages, learning their backstories, learning more things about them. Like, I've never been in a rush to try to get to the center of the galaxy or beat the game or anything like that. Like, there's not really a beat the game to me. This is just a game like Minecraft, a game I'll come back and play for long stints, you know, and then I'm sure I'll take a break from it for a few months or something and come back and just play the hell out of it. Like, that's, it's just, it has that kind of zen, it calms your anxiety and stuff. I mean, obviously, if you want to go fight things and fight sentinels instead of run from them like I have, I mean, you could sit there and fight and blast away at stuff and go into space and fight every ship that passes you. You could get into all kinds of adventurous and high action type stuff and situations. So I kind of see it as like pick your own battles. Like, if you want to just chill and explore a moon like I'm doing right now, you can. If you really want to go hardcore at like destroying ships in space and trying to collect their goods and go sell it at the space station, hell, you may never even need to sit down on a planet. You could find what you need and just keep jumping systems towards the center. There's so many different ways to play. It's kind of hard to recommend to people because some people may not like it. It may not be enough combat for some people. They really wanted more weapon variety or more stuff like that, and so it doesn't quite click with them. But for me, if you're wanting to explore and you just want to get in your ship and go, what planet can I go to now? Let's go to this system. There's 3 planets and 2 moons, and let me go explore and see what kind of crazy life or crazy things that I find, or what kind of crazy weather systems may be happening on those planets. That's kind of stuff I absolutely love. And I think the game's beautiful. I love the controls and the way it feels for the most part. I will say the one caveat to that is that the sprint button is the right stick, where I'm really confused, and like the left stick is scan, and I see no reason why they wouldn't have swapped that, because everyone is so used to clicking left stick to sprint in basically every other game that's existed. And then right stick is mostly like melee or other stuff, which would have been perfect for scan. So that's like the one thing that kind of throws me off. If I go from like playing a lot of Destiny and then I throw this game in, I find myself scanning all the time instead of sprinting. But once you kind of click into the game's controls, it's really not that big of a deal. After like the first 5 minutes of playing, I've already adjusted and I'm fine. So I mean, I don't really get bothered by the controls or something. So like everything really holds up well to me. It has a lot of potential, and if the devs can finally, I mean, they're a small team, so them dealing with all the legal stuff and the backlash and all that crap, it's been a bunch. But I think once they can get back to work and really add stuff, because they've said they were going to add building, and if they do end up adding the stuff that was missing, like the faction wars and things like that, this game has such potential to be a game I'll play for years. So that's kind of my opinion on it. That's a tough one. About the price, you have to, like, if you understand perceived value kind of things and why things are priced the way they are. Like, for example, no, I don't necessarily think this was fair to be a $60 game, but I totally understand why. I hope it'll live up to it, but I mean, there's also games out there, and I'll use The Division because I've been burnt by The Division really bad. I spent $100 on The Division and was pretty much done with the game by the time they came out with the first DLC. Once everyone was cheesing and hacking, you'd go into the dark zone and there'd be guys with SMGs that each bullet out of the 30-something mag SMG would do 10,000 or 10 million damage. So they could just spray in your general direction, and if you got hit by one bullet, you'd be down. And if you have a team of these guys roaming around, it was just pretty much hackers versus hackers. It was retarded. And then, like, the incursions were meant to, you know, get a bunch of guys together and really work together as a team to take out this big boss and go through, like, this big, long wave and stuff like that. And nobody did that. They just climbed out of the level, got behind it where no enemies can shoot them, and just shot the boss in the back. And it took a while, but it was the easiest way to cheese. People would use these other little things to cheese through walls and then just sit in places where no enemies could get to them and wait for their buddies that are sitting in the back shooting the tank to kill the tank. It was, I mean, it's like that, and you couldn't find anybody that actually wanted to do it legit. Everyone just wanted to cheese it. So I fell out of that game really quick. I do not feel like I got my $100 from that game at all. But to that counter, they've worked on the game like crazy. They even postponed some of the DLC so they could just work on the core of the game and get it functioning right. And from some of my buddies that play on PC that are on the public test servers, they're saying that it is a massive overhaul and it changes so much of the game that you almost want to start fresh. Like, there's that many new things that you almost want to start a new character to build up from that. It has me really hopeful that eventually I'm going to get into that game and play the hell out of it. So, in comparison, I spent $100 on that game, and I'm going to have to wait like a year, because that came out, what, in March? And it's the new patch that's supposed to fix pretty much the core of the game is supposed to come out in the next month or so. So, or I think maybe late October or early November, something. I know it's coming up close. So if I had to wait that long to even try to get some of my money out of that game. This being $60, it's like, if they would have priced it at $20 or $40, I think a lot of people overlooked it like, oh, that's like a kid's game. I think, like, if you look at ReCore, I think that kind of happened. They priced it at $39.99, which I felt is fair, but when most console owners are used to paying $60 for a new game, they wonder why is it $40. Is it lacking? Does it not have enough? Is it like, should I go buy another game that's $60 instead because this game is like for kids or doesn't have that much content to it? And that's the whole thing about perceived value. So the reason why they priced this at $60 is they wanted all console owners to feel like this was just an equal of game to buy as Dark Souls or Black Ops or whatever other game that's being sold at that same price point. So yes, I feel like the game doesn't quite have enough content to really live up to that price. I also completely understand why they priced it at that, so that people wouldn't think that it's lacking or missing something, because that's just kind of how marketing works anymore. Like I said, if I came out with a AAA game and sold it for $20, people are going to be like, "Why is this game $20? I think something's probably wrong with it. I'm going to go spend money on the ones that I trust, because that's what I've been buying for umpteen years, has been games at $60. So you can kind of see where the marketing is like, well, we got to price it at 60 or people are going to think something's fucked up. But then once people play it, they're like, well, I don't really know if this is fully worth $60. But at the same time, just like Destiny got a shit ton of hate early on. People really gave me shit. I've been streaming that game since day one, and people still like, you still play this fucking game? And it's like, Destiny is huge. It has a fuck ton of people playing it. It has one of the biggest communities of games out there. It's one of the biggest console games streamed on Twitch in total. So I mean, it has a hell of a following to it, but it took it 2 years to get the formula right where everyone wasn't pissed at something and everyone really got into enjoying the game. So it's like, when you see that kind of stuff, it's like almost the par for the course, that you're going to pay for the game up front and then you're probably going to have to wait like a year or two until it really comes into its own. I can even use Battlefield 4 as an example. When it came out, it was dependent on the Xbox One's party system to be able to squad up. Well, when Xbox One launched, its party system was fucking broken. So if you had Xbox One and Battlefield 4, you couldn't squad up with your friends at all. There was no way to join someone else's game or anything. It was almost impossible to actually get in the game with your friend. And if you did get in the game, you were likely on the other fucking team. Like, it was so annoying. It, like, the beginning of it had such a horrible launch, yet within a couple years, after all the DLCs come out, they've offered a ton of free DLCs. They've done the public test environment and improved a bunch of shit. So it's just like, there's so many things that they've improved. I actually think Battlefield 4 is one of the best shooters out there right now. But at the beginning, it wasn't like that. So it's just like, you pay up front, especially on Battlefield, you'd pay like $60 for the game plus $50 for premium, and then it took it almost a year and a half, 2 years before it really became a solid game to play. And so I kind of see the same thing with this game. It's going to be this, like, you pay up front, it's going to be kind of ouch, but within a year or so of now, I think all the content they're potentially going to add could easily make this game completely worth it. So I know that was a really long explanation. Sorry, I like to go off on tangents and talk a long time, if you couldn't tell. But that's my long and short of it, I guess. And Dr. Weirdo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support greatly. I hope I answered your question. And like I said, that's just my opinion. That's just how I feel. So, you know, I know other people are totally entitled to the way they feel about the game. There's a lot of people that totally think this game is shit and it failed, it's horrible, they don't want to ever touch it again. Then there's people like me that are hopeful that within the next year, this game's going to grow and become even more what I want it to be, so. Thank you, man. You immersed the entire time. That's music to my ears, man. That's what I hope to do. Let's see if I can read what this guy's saying. Clarifying entity research topic. Entity excitement high. Share research of something. Dangerous looking predators. A geological mining survey. An orbiting asteroid cluster. It just wants me to clarify its research topic, and it's asking me about something that it's excited about. I want to say the asteroid cluster. Let's just go with that. Oh wow, okay, so he was happy with that. Something I already have, but... Oh, thank you, dude. That's huge. I really appreciate that compliment, man. I've actually been kind of struggling to have a good streaming schedule and stuff like that lately. Life has just thrown me a lot of curveballs. So, feedback like that is literally everything, man. That fuels me. So I appreciate that sincerely, man. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you hanging out. Blueprint. Okay, that's a good word to know. Thank you, Lens. I appreciate that too. Yeah, I can definitely go on tangents for a while. But I mean, I think that's what Twitch is great for. Like, if you're curious about a game, if you're curious about something, it's almost better to go find somebody streaming it and ask their opinion and do that to 2 or 3 people or something, and you can actually form probably a better opinion than watching, like, commercials on television. Like, who watches television and sees a game trailer and goes, I'm gonna go buy that game? Unless you know, like, unless it's like Gears 4 and you've played 1, 2, and 3 and loved them, and then you see a trailer for Gears 4 online, or sorry, not online, on TV, you're gonna be like, hell yes, I'm totally gonna go buy that. But if you've never played Gears before, but you're interested in Gears 4, I doubt that trailer is gonna make you go, I'm totally gonna go buy that game. That trailer is going to make you want to get on Twitch and go ask people, like, so do you really like the Gears series? Like, what's different about 4? Is it really worth it? So that's to me, that's why I love being able to go on tangents and kind of explain my opinions, because I feel like that really helps people. That's what they're looking for. Whereas I could have just said, it's a good game. And it's just like, well, what does that do? That doesn't really help nobody. They just know me for 10 seconds and I'm saying it's a good game. It's not like you're a good friend of mine. So it's like, if we were friends, then me saying something like, oh, yeah, it's a good game, well, you'd already trust my opinion, so cool. But if you've known me for 30 seconds just through my voice, like, I doubt, you know, just saying, oh, it's a good game will be worth a shit. So that's why it's like, it's nice to break it down. That's awesome, Aruba. No problem, man. Thank you so much for the follow and the support, man. Thanks for coming and chilling and chatting with us. I really appreciate it. Stay safe in that storm, man. Seriously. Yeah, I hope you find some good rest, man. Because definitely during all of that stressfulness, sleep is a good thing. So have a good night. And I'm glad I renewed this game for you, man. Like, yeah, I'm sure you guys will be able to find it cheap. And it's worth it in that sense. Like, if you're looking for what I'm looking for anyways, like, if you're looking for multiplayer, you're probably not going to like it. If you're looking for large scale crazy space battles, I would suggest things more like Elite Dangerous or something. If you really want, like, really sciencey, like, science fiction space battle stuff, this game isn't gonna, like, those two things, if that's all you're looking for, you're probably not gonna like this game. But if you just want to go around like I'm doing and, like, meet aliens and learn their language and hop around on planets and moons and fly around just exploring shit going, whoa, this is wild, I bet you'll really enjoy the game. Alright, Aruba, thanks, man. Give me another word and I'll get out of here. Sorry, sometimes I get talking and it's easy for me to talk and just sit here and farm words from these guys. The more words I farm, the more I get to know everything they say, which helps me solve their puzzles, so. And I already picked that up. Okay, let's do this. I haven't done it. Let's hope for a ship, guys. Let's hope for a ship. Come on, ship. Okay. So what? Let's pull out the trusty calculator and figure this out. Because what is that? 5 times 3 minus 1? Times 4. No, that wouldn't be right. Times 3 minus 1 times 3 minus 1 times 3 minus 1. Whoops, I fucked that up. Minus 1, I said. 365 it is. Skadoosh. See, like, those puzzles are simple and easy. I'm sure you guys... Oh, it is a ship! Yes! Like, I'm sure people at home can figure that stuff out. Like, or you guys watching can figure it out pretty quick. It's not that hard. Like, that's what I like about the puzzles. They're not extremely difficult, but they're difficult enough that you get into solving it. It doesn't take you too long, and then once you've figured it out, you can go about your business. Which I think is pretty damn cool. I like that. Exactly, Cowboy. Sorry, I just got to read what you said. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, and welcome back. The bank heist. I keep hearing like animal life, but how far away is that ship? Not very far. Man, this is a wild ass moon. I like it. Make sure I scan stuff here. So I keep scanning because if you look at something like this, you'll mark it, and then if you mark it, it'll show the waypoint forever, and it's kind of annoying. But they're going to be adding a new waypoint system that's supposedly way better than all of this, which I'm excited about. It's really not too bad to deal with once you understand its quirks, but when you're first playing the game, it's a little frustrating. Okay, 9, second, third, so 9 would be second, and 2 would be first, yep. Right off the bat, the first thing I would say, Doctor, is I would swap the fucking sticks on sprint. If left stick was sprint and right stick was scan, I would be able to play this game so much easier with playing other games and then adjusting to it. It would be a lot easier. That would be like right off the top of my head, I would change that. I was kind of upset that in the options there wasn't a way to do it. It's just kind of weird to use right stick as sprint, but that's just me. Like, I'm sure everyone else, it's like right when I hit the ground, I want to click left stick to sprint, not right. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure I've been in all 3 of these buildings now. Other than that, I would really want them to be able to name your ships and customize your ship. If you could name your ship and customize your ship, that would be fucking awesome. They said you were going to be able to do that, and you're not able to do that yet. So those would be the things I would say, like, right off the bat. I don't have anything to sell these people. Oh, I do have... Well, I have one of the Gravitino balls. And I was wanting to hold on to it because... Here, I can use that carbon up. Everything else is charged, okay. I can use up some Thanium, just might as well. My mining laser and stuff I haven't really messed with. Yeah, like that's what I was surprised at too. Let me go. I'll check that just because honestly I haven't since they've updated things. Here's my journey stuff just to show you guys. And all of these that are 10 means that I've maxed them out. But I've met 56 aliens. I've traveled a hell of a lot. That's on foot, by the way. That's 327,000 units that I've traveled on foot. I've learned 549 words, which 444 of those words was the entire Gek language. So I've learned about 100 and something words of the Korvax language. And yeah, the most I've ever earned was I've earned $8 million so far. I've destroyed 34 starships, which isn't very many. It's mostly the guys that attack me, the pirates that come and attack me. I'll obviously have to defend myself. Troublemakers destroyed 21 sentinels. That's barely any, as you could tell. It's only a rank 4. I don't really fight. Most of the time I'll run because it's a lot easier. Just the way my exosuit and my mining laser is set up, I'm not really set up for... I'm set up for being able to traverse very well and be able to have a really badass mining laser. So I don't really have guns to fight off the sentinels, so I usually just bolt. And when you do fight them, if there's some around, you can get a higher wanted level, and then you end up just having to fight or run. And so I've only killed the ones that were like I had to kill, or like there was only one around that pissed me off. Like he walked in front of my mining, or he flew in front of my mining laser as I was mining, and so he got pissed and attacked me, and I just killed him real quick. That's pretty much it. See, I have not been to solar systems with the extreme conditions. So, I haven't even hit the first milestone over here, so haven't done that much. As you can tell, I've only warped 2 times. So this is only the second star system, the third star system I've ever been to. So I started in one, I warped to another, 100%ed both of those systems. Now I've warped again, and I'm in my third system, trying to 100% it. So, yeah, so I have not warped very many times. I have not really been too far. I haven't experienced that much, but the stuff I have experienced, I experienced quite in depth. And I'll remember those systems. I'll remember the planets and the moons of both of those systems. I'll remember the 3 planets and the moon of this system, just because I spent so much time, and I love that about it. Like to have the memory of going to all these different planets and these different systems, I think is really cool. Discovered all species on 6 planets so far. So yeah, I've only been to 3 systems, and 6 planets I've 100%ed. And I think every single planet that has had species, like life on it, I have 100%ed. So that's every planet I've been to that I could 100%, I did. I think, well, there was one that was glitched, and it showed all the animals, and it said I was missing one, yet I had gone around the planet for hours and checked everything and still couldn't see. Like, all you can do is like see your starship controls, or see your, yeah, you can't change nothing. And see, that's what's weird, is run and look is right stick, and left stick is scan and move. It's like, why not just flip run and scan? Just flip them, and it would make this a ton easier. And then I can make inverted stuff. You can load your game, vibration on or off, redeem bonus content, and then there's the sensitivities for things, the music and sound effects. So there's not really a lot that you can choose from. Okay, it's right ahead, nothing to sell, correct? Correct. Even though that's a lot of Cryzonite. Because that's 1,000 Cryzonite right there. That's 2 full stacks. That's quite a bit to hold on to. So sell 210. Then I'll have 4 spaces free. And I'm just holding on to that ball just because I needed it for something. I can't remember what, though. It was to upgrade my ship, but I had some other people kind of tell me, like, you might want to upgrade your slots of your ship, like get a better ship before you start really spending all this money upgrading it, making it all super badass when you're going to want to ditch it as soon as you find something better. And so when they told me that, I was like, yeah, I think you're right. I probably should. So now, damn it, I can't remember how much. What was it? 210. So sell 210. If I can keep my mind straight for a second. Cryzonite. This is going to take a second. Well, it won't be too hard. I would love that, Dr. Weirdo. I would be so happy if they set up something where you can map the controls. Now, see, on Xbox One, you're allowed to, you can change the controls. Like, say you had a game like this, it doesn't let you swap. You can go into the hardware itself and change it, which is really cool. So that, I mean, it kind of sucks because if you went to go play another game, you would need to reset it, but at least you have the option. At least you have the ability to reset things. And if I could ever afford to get a scuffed controller, well, then I could map it to whatever. Well, no, that would swap the sticks completely, wouldn't it? And then it would make left move and scan and right look. Yeah, that would fuck me all up. Yeah, right would be move and scan, and left would be look and run. And yeah, so that wouldn't really work. Now that I'm thinking about it, neither would it work on the Xbox. You would be stuck with that same problem. So yeah, let's just hope that in the future they release the ability to customize some of your controls. Which one's the damn door? Okay, so I've been in here. I've been in there, and I've been in there. Correct? I think so. I feel like I've been in this one place for like an hour now, which I think I have. There's a lot to explore, though. See, another ball has spawned out here. That's weird. Oh, it hasn't. So it's I can't pick it up. It kind of does this. It's kind of hard to explain. Something I really hope they fix in the future too. Like, for example, if I go way over to this thing and mine it, yeah, see, it'll actually show it. But if I mine this and then run away and look at it from a distance, it'll look like I haven't mined it. Yeah, see, it's saying, see, this ball's back, but it's not saying it's one I can pick up. Journey milestone. Oh, I didn't know I was in extreme conditions out here. See what I can analyze. Nope, those things aren't one. Nothing. There's not a lot here, is there? Haven't scanned one of you guys. There we go. That's a possibility. I could just send them a nice letter, put it in an image and put it on Twitter and tweet it to them. I don't think I need any aluminum. Yeah, this is just a bunch of aluminum. I don't need the aluminum. I could use some of the plutonium, I guess.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, same here. My ship is only 36 slots. Yep, I have the full 48 in my exosuit. It was a lot easier to go farm that. I don't think there's anything in here that that I haven't discovered. So before I get totally lost, I don't need any aluminum. And I'm about due for another break too, guys. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I want to go find this ship though. I don't need... There's tons of aluminum on this planet, that's for sure. Why did it just show one? Okay, here we go. We're just gonna go for broke. Ow. I'll hide in here for a second. How much are these things worth? 27,000 a piece? That's not too bad. I just wish I could make the money easier without getting caught. But it's one of those things that if you wanted to dedicate the time, it's really not too bad. And they sell for a good price here too. But what you could do is pick one up and then just run. Just pick a direction and just fly off that direction and run from the sentinels until they deactivate. And then pick up another one and then run and then pick up another one and run. And just rinse repeat until you have like a full inventory of it. And then go sell them all. But I'm just trying to be quick since I'm like right here next to stuff. Okay, let's go look at this ship. Well, I'll take my break and then go look at this ship. I was asked earlier this, and I think I'll stick with the same answer. The scariest, well, I don't know if it's really the scariest, but it has scared me. Did I just double save? I just double saved. Whatever. I don't know if you remember Half-Life, but those like brain creatures that float around with tentacles and stuff. Like there was this planet I was just on where it's pretty big size, and it's just like a floating crab brain or something with weird little beady eyes and has lots of floaty tentacles, and it chases after you and it makes weird ass noises, scare the hell out of you, and it just attacks you with all kinds of shit. It's pretty messed up. So I'll stick with that answer because those things did creep me the hell out. Like I said, they reminded me of Half-Life 1 and stuff. I've seen some really cool, like bigger animals, but they weren't really scary or dangerous. There's been a couple like bull-like things that wanted to attack me. Actually, on the last planet, I had one trying to fight me, and he has big old horns and stuff, and he just wants to bull rush you. He was kind of formidable, but he wasn't really that big or that scary. So Zoidberg, yeah, no shit, it's something close to that. If you can imagine Zoidberg floating around in space, pissing you the hell off, that's pretty close. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. See, Cowboy, I haven't followed the path of Atlas, so I can't get in that door. But I know that every space station you come across is, if you get into that door with your Atlas pass, it has an upgrade for your exosuit. And from what I knew, you're only supposed to get like one per space station. But I never knew of anyone being able to go back and forth and keep getting the same upgrade, which that's really cool. To me, I just flew around on my home or planets on my home system, and I literally just looked for the drop pods. They're so unique and stand out against anything. They're not ever any near a complex or something. It's just, you'll just see a bunch of land, and then all of a sudden there's this weird floating square thing. And so I just flew around the planet finding them all over the place. And I was just like, oh, another one, oh, another one, oh, another one. And as long as I had money to buy it, I kept buying them. And so I maxed out my exosuit pretty early. Alright guys, thanks. I'll take a break. Give me like 4 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll toss you guys some seeds to do some bank heist. And I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I can probably play for at least another hour or so. I'm going to go look at this ship and explore this moon, and that'll probably wrap up my stream. So I'll probably be looking for other multi-tools or other ships on this moon, exploring this moon, maybe trying to grab some Gravitino balls for making some money. But since I have a wedding to go to tomorrow, I can't stay up too late, and it's already 3:30 in the morning. So yeah. So alright, I'll take a break. I'll be back and give me like 4 or 5 minutes at the most, guys, and I'll take off after this ship, and we'll go see if this down ship is something better that I can upgrade to. Because as you can tell, my ship is all busted to hell, because this was a ship I rescued and found, and I only repaired what I had to so that I could go find other ships. And it's actually pretty dangerous to be warping or running around to different places when pretty much all of my systems are busted. And as you can see, my hyperdrive is busted, so I couldn't even warp to a new system right now if I wanted to, unless I repair all this shit that's blinking red. But instead of repairing any of that stuff, I just want to find a new ship and upgrade to it, just to try to get more slots. It's kind of the same with my multi-tool. That's why I don't have it all upgraded. I did it once where I upgraded everything and put it all in order and made it all linked and made it all badass as hell. And then you find another one that has more slots, and you're like, well, why did I spend all of that time and effort on the one multi-tool when I just found another one? So if I was planning on mining a bunch or doing stuff, I would go ahead and just upgrade this. But right now I'm just flying around trying to find the max, because once I get up to 24 slots for my multi-tool, that's the maximum you can find. And so if I get a 24 slot one that I like, then I can totally wipe all of its upgrades and upgrade it exactly how I want and spend all that time and effort. And I'm pretty much waiting to do the same with my ship. Maybe not quite to max, which is 48 slots, and I'm only at 36. And you usually only go up by like a slot or two every time you find a new ship. So I've been hoping to just kind of break into 40, like to find another ship, get 38, maybe find another ship, get to 40, before I jump systems or whatever into a new system. And then I'll be pretty much doing the same there until I can get 48. So then once my exosuit's maxed, my starship is maxed, my multi-tool's maxed, then I can put all the upgrades on everything in where I want them, how I want them, and then it's just travel, explore, make money, go farther off into crazier star systems and stuff. So right now I'm just kind of like in the building phase. That's kind of how I'm like a big boomer when if you think of RTS. Like I want to build all my stuff up to max before I even go tackle the big stuff, if that makes sense. Naughty, hi! I was just about ready to take a break. I know you had messaged me, so I was going to try to message you back. So okay, I'll shut up here. This phone's on Wi-Fi. It's okay. Okay guys, give me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks guys. Okay, my mic wasn't even on that whole time. I am so sorry. My damn controller turned off. I came back and unmuted myself, and I've been talking to you guys for like 3 or 4 minutes, and just realized that my controller had turned off, so you guys weren't hearing nothing. So let me say that again. I'm sorry about the long break. I really apologize. Naughty was sending me messages, and I was just going to check them when I got on break. Come to find out, the little one had woke up. She turns 2 on Sunday, and so all her birthday presents are down here that we're trying to wrap up and stuff for Sunday. So she couldn't bring her down here to see me, and she really wanted to see me, so she was hoping that I would come up on break or come up to see her for a minute so we could get her calmed back down and get her back in bed. So if I would have known that, I would have told you guys it's going to be a little bit longer break than 4 minutes, so I really apologize. But we've got her back in bed. Everything else is good. So now I'm just trying to fill up my vape here real quick, and I can stream here for about the next hour, and I'm going to have to call it quits so I can get some sleep for the wedding and stuff tomorrow. So I'm sorry, guys. I came back and was muted the whole time. I was like, sorry, guys, I'm back. I'm trying to... And then all of a sudden, I went to move the controller to back out of my menu, and it didn't do anything. And that's when it dawned on me. I'm like, my fucking controller's turned off. Like, damn it. It's fine. The other night I was playing Destiny, and I think I did an entire mission. I just got my septum and my bridge pierced. And my septum was kind of bugging me, because I had sneezed, and so I was trying to figure out how to like blow my nose and deal with the septum piercing. So I had muted myself so that people didn't hear me sneeze and whatnot. And then I went through the whole mission and forgot to unmute myself. And I got to the end of the mission and there was a cutscene. Well, I usually mute myself during cutscenes. I don't like to talk over them. So as soon as I went to mute myself for the cutscene, I realized I was still muted and was like, son of a bitch, I just did that whole mission muted. But that's what happens. Thanks for you guys understanding. I appreciate it. Okay, so we've checked out everything here. We were going to go check on the ship and explore this moon for the next hour or so, at the most, really, and I'm going to have to call it quits so I can get to bed and get ready for the wedding. But thank you guys again for hanging in there. I apologize for the break. That being said, and away we go. Is that Iridium? Just... Man, this would be a crazy place to mine. Look at this. You got caves everywhere, Iridium. There's just caves all over the place. I'll land here just for fun. This place is crazy. It's like there's like no flora or anything to really... There's just nothing. Yeah, oh my god. What the fuck? So does he go away, or is he gonna still keep shooting my ship? He's just waiting for me to get out of my ship. What in the fuck, man? This is a crazy, crazy world. It's a bunch of plutonium. Looks like there's nickel or copper, even though it looks like a giant piece of shit sticking out of the ground. There's an industrial complex. There's another shop. So now where the hell was that thing located? God, this is a crazy place. I think he got pissed just because I picked some stuff up. Gek Charm can go away, so can this. I can pick up 3. What else? Is there anything I can... Yeah, let's get rid of that plutonium real quick.
Technology recharged.
So I have 4 slots. I don't really have anything that I want to sell right now, though. Let's see what they have to sell. Atlas Stone for 2,800,000. Good grief. Yeah, there's nothing here that I really need or that I would want to buy that I can't build. So there's 1, 2 I can kind of snatch and run with. How far away is this one? Oh, that where it is. Ah! Holy moly. Snatch and grab. There's only 4 people playing this on Twitch. Wow. Looks like we do have a down ship, though. And it's not a type that I really want, but let's hope it has better... I might need to go back to that place and sell it. Maybe I can grab 1 more and fill up my inventory here. Let's go for it. See you, homie. Yeah, there it is over there. I hate how it jitters around. Any of these stores that are like this, that are just like floating out there, it always jitters around. Drives me freaking crazy. 3.1, that's still 106 grand. Okay. I don't know how my launch thrusters are off. So crazy. This is a wild ass moon. The topography is just nuts. It's so easy to spot things and stuff too. Like you can see things forever, it feels like. Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing, is looking for ships and upgrading ships. Once you look at mine, you can tell this is just a ship I repaired just enough to go look for other ships. So I'm trying to upgrade my space and everything. Man, there is nothing on this planet. Oh, exactly. Are you kidding me? Please don't fight me. Are you... Why? Why? Why won't you let me pick you up? Yeah, I would love to see places that had like cities and NPCs interacting, moving around and all that stuff. That would be so badass. Yeah, because they're bored, exactly. Alright, my destination has been reached. What did it give me? A shielding shard? Let's just go ahead and burn that up real quick, get it out of my inventory. I could sell that thing even though I don't really care. Okay, let's see what the question is here. The pilot lies dead beside a short-circuiting control panel that sparks intermittently. Beside the dead robotic navigator hovers a sentinel that nudges the deceased life form almost as if to wake it. As I approach, the floating machine fires a warning shot in my direction. I want to say destroy. Are you going to start a fight with me when I'm sitting here? Seriously? Oh my goodness. Don't care about any of this. Don't care about it. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep my gun ready to fire because these fucking little bastards are gonna drive me crazy. Now this is not a ship I want, but... Are you joking me? Son of a bitch. I found a ship and it's worse than what I have. I think I'm gonna have to move to a new star system to actually start finding better shit. Because I have been searching for a while now, and I think that... Because early on, people are like, you can just go around one planet and you can get everything you need. If you just, just keep roaming one planet forever, eventually you can have a ship that's maxed out or a multi-tool that's maxed out. I'm not finding that's the case. I'm finding ships that are less than mine. I'm finding multi-tools that are less than mine. Man, fuck you. I will blast you out of the fucking... Son of a bitch, there's no fuel. And this place is hostile and crazy, isn't it? So that's at a beacon. Yes, I am on Reddit. I don't really do a whole lot. I usually am more of a reader. I don't really produce a lot of content or say a bunch of stuff on Reddit, but I am on Reddit. My username's failseed_TV. You bastard. Man, there's like nothing. That's so bullshit that they can fight you and hurt you while you're trying to fucking do this stuff. That's fucked up. Oh, damn it. I was already switched to gun. Neutrino module, like I needed it. I have space. Let's grab it and go. Before this bastard's pissed off at me. I can see why plutonium's such a big thing on this planet. Because you're going to use your thrusters like fucking crazy. Just to grab and go. I will stop for a monolith though. Yeah, the Gravitino balls is definitely why they're frenzied, to protect the resources. At least that's how I take it. Yeah, like exactly what Lynn says. That's exactly why I think that they're here, and why they're so frenzied is because they're just trying to protect the resources that are really valuable. Because it makes sense. It's like you're on a planet that has really valuable stuff. You would think that there's going to be some guardian or something around to protect it. Otherwise, it doesn't make much sense to just come in and steal a bunch of really valuable stuff and nobody blinks an eye. That'd be kind of boring. Let's see, I want to go get some while I'm... While I have the chance. Don't even give you a chance to scan me, dude. He wanted to be your friend, man. That's mean. I know, he wanted to be my friend, tattoo me with his laser gun, and I wasn't down for that. I wasn't really down for that. You are such a bastard. How am I going to be able to do this without being attacked? That kind of sucks. Like, I'm going to have to fight him if I want to have a chance to do this. And see, he's going to come straight at me, isn't he? Yeah, you're coming straight for me. Fuck you. Let's do this.
Hostiles approaching.
Let's get down here and do this. Shit. You can go. Plutonium. I can get you out of here real quick before another one comes back. Holy crap. Past, dead, reconstruction impossible. Where the fuck, man? This is some bullshit. Like, fucking A. And they're still chasing me? They can't even see me. Whoops. Scanned about all I can. Reload this son of a bitch. The low price. The game has stuff missing that I don't think should have been missing, but every game has flaws. There's not a perfect game out there. I've never played a perfect game in my life. Like, I love playing the Fallout series and the Elder Scrolls series. Amazing games. They have tons of flaws. More flaws than probably most other games, yet most people don't complain about it because they know it's a giant-ass world. And that, you know, glitches are going to happen. Games are going to bug out. Quests are going to get bugged. Things like that happen. Not saying that people should just overlook them, but it's just like, it's just something you gotta understand and deal with. Like, nothing's gonna be perfect. Alright, I chose the right thing at least and got rewarded. If I can get out of here before these assholes attack me again. I was just trying to go meet a life form. A life form. Am I full? Yes, I am. That's worth a lot. That's not really worth that much.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Let's go, Buckaroo. Finally some cover. Anything around? I don't care. Oh, there's a new one. So let's just hope. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, please. Come on, please. 22! Fuck yes. Okay, let's sort this out here. Let's make sure I don't get too excited. That's an upgrade, and I'm happy for it, that's for sure. So sell 2 of them for 56 grand. I don't know why. I'm still holding on to that one because they're kind of hard to come by. Well, not on this planet, I guess, but if I build the ship I'm wanting to, I don't know if I'll be here. That's something I do not have. But I don't really know if I want to buy any. I do, but I don't know if I need it. I need more space. Okay, let's see here. I think the Korvax casing I can turn into this guy for a gift. But I should probably just sell it, really. I don't... Because he's not going to give me anything I don't have. I'd almost... Well, he might give me a recipe. Fuck. Plutonium and stuff is just... That'll go bye-bye with this.
Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
So the casting, carbon, all that other stuff. I haven't picked up any more iron. I should probably do that. Word for poison. That's good to know. Yeah, see, all this stuff I already know. And that's all the way up to Theta. Okay, so I have 3 slots open. Let's figure out his thing first, so I can figure out to get rid of this casing. So that way I can dismantle all my upgrades on my multi-tool and then switch. Oh, okay, I don't know shit. The electronic life form is waiting for me with a full range of companion unit blueprints clearly visible on the screen behind it. I feel as though it needs me to make a decision. First, its facial lights cover its metal shell in a warm and protective green. Second, they redirect onto my multi-tool in a deep and violent red. And it's just telling me to pick. Because I'm assuming it's pissed off that I have a multi-tool here because they don't want no one taking the Gravitino balls and all that other shit or something. Let's just go peaceful and let's hope for the best. Okay, well, it gave me something that I already knew. At least my Korvax standing went up. I'll take it. Get a couple words out of this guy. See if I can give him the casing. And if he doesn't take it, after a few words, I'll just sell it. And then I can go get the multi-tool, so we're getting somewhere at least, even though the ship wasn't nothing. Ahem, fascinating, intelligence, traveler. Come on, you know you want a gift. Because the gift, sometimes with this stuff, since you have to go get the thing and bring it to them, if they want what you have as a gift, there's a lot of times I've gotten recipes. And even though I'm expecting it to be recipe I probably already have, you never know. Those are really nice to have. They're really nice to hive. Vaporino. Vaporino. I don't need to repair, damn it. I need a gift. He asked for the casing, but I don't need a repair. That isn't going to help me with anything. At least I'm getting some words out of him. Because we're about 150 words in to the Korvax language, and there was 444 words total in the Gek language. So we're maybe getting close to maybe being a third of the way. Oh, and he wants a convergence cube for the gift. You bastard. Yeah, I think I might just end up selling it. Because I don't know how many random times I'm going to have to hope that he asks for a gift for the casing. Hell, for all I know, he may only ask for the convergence cube for a gift, and then the casings for repair. Even though I've seen it, with the Gek, I've seen it both ways. Like a Gek charm you could use for repair, or you could use for a gift. You bastard, come on. You know you want to ask this and give me a gift for it. You bastard, come on. You know you want to do it. Come on, right now. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it right now. You're gonna say gift for casing. You son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly, Lens. That's how I farm. Is like I said, it takes 20 carbon to be able to interact with him, but like 1 out of 3 times you can almost bet he's gonna offer fuel or an isotope, both of which would be carbon. The only thing is you have to like see where it says Korvax thesis or above, test or point. So if like depending on how your standing is with them, you can't request that. So as long as your standing's really good with that race, you can just ask for fuel and then just keep farming him for words forever if you want. But if you just met a race, you won't have a high enough standing to ask for the carbon, so you're stuck with the lower ones at first. But it doesn't take a whole lot of doing things. Probable? Improbable. Fascinating. There it is. Gift for Korvax casing. Okay, come on, dude. Give me something good. I just farmed the shit out of you for this. What does he give me? What does he give me? Ah, fuck you. I knew that was going to happen, but whatever. Okay, give me another word and I will get out of here, operations, douchebag. Which is kind of funny, is it's like dashi egg. It's not too many letters off from douchebag. Okay, so I sold everything that I need to sell. Okay, ciao. So now, let me save. So I've talked to this guy, I've sold everything, I did that, I got that. That's plutonium, right? I don't need much of it, but I might as well grab some. That put me over a little, so I should be able to refuel. That's at 100%, so we're fine. Not a big deal. So I've already saved over there. Okay, let's do this. Not necessarily. You have blueprints, so you could technically like rebuild. If you have the blueprints for all the upgrades you have on your multi-tool, you can get the new multi-tool and upgrade all of that. Whoops. Well, actually, I wanted to look at that.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
I've only found 6 things of plant life on this planet, 2 waypoints. But see, this is what I do. I just go and dismantle. And see, they'll give me thamium, titanium, chrysonite. And see, that just gave me a bunch of shit. All the stuff I could hold anyway. And now that multi-tool's left with nothing. So, when we compare, this has nothing on it, this does have stuff on it, but we go from 20 slots to 22, so we're getting close to that 24, because that's what I really want, is 24. That's the ships. When you compare a broken ship to your ship, or even if you go to buy a ship from a guy, you're allowed to just hold down triangle and just swap stuff from one inventory to the other. But you're not allowed to do that with upgrades. These are just upgrades, they're not inventory space. You're not actually storing anything here, these are all upgrades. So I got my money's worth out of that. Now I switch to this. So now I have this one, which is 22 slots. Now if I want to, see, I can go and start installing all the tech that I had on the other one if I wanted to. Leploni, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming by. But yeah, like even with your ship, you're not allowed to do that from what I've ever experienced. Like you're not able to transfer this stuff, all of your upgrades. But you're able to just transfer this stuff to one ship inventory to the other ship inventory. It allows you to basically move cargo from one ship to the other ship simply because it's just cargo. But the actual upgrades on the ship themselves, you have to dismantle and rebuild because it's a totally different ship. Which makes sense in that way. It's like you can't just swap upgrades from one ship to the other because it's installed on that ship. You could dismantle, like I could go through and dismantle all of this stuff and then use the resources on a new ship. But that's why all this stuff's still red and blinking, is because this was a ship that I found and repaired, and I only repaired just enough stuff so that I could fly it around. Like I haven't even repaired my hyperdrive, so I can't warp jump with it yet. But I just upgraded just enough, or repaired just enough things that it could move around and at least kind of defend itself with the beam so that it wasn't a completely sitting duck. But for the most part, all of this stuff, I don't want to spend the resources to repair it because I'm looking to just get a new ship and swap into it because it'd have more slots. Which I was lucky enough to just do with my multi-tool. So now we're up to 22, boys. I can't wait to hit the because the next multi-tool I find hopefully will be 24 slots, knock on wood. And 24 slots is the max. So it's pretty much once you hit 24, then you're just looking for the archetype that you want. I kind of like this archetype, this pulse rifle type assault rifle looking multi-tool. I dig this. I don't want a pistol one. I like this one. It just seems to, I don't know, I like it more, I guess. And so then once you get 24, you're only going to find 24 slots for the most part. I mean, I'm sure you might find some that are less, but for the most part, you're going to find ones that are all 24 slot. And then you can just pick and choose which one you like and which one you don't. Which this one is actually not set up too bad. And that's why I haven't been spending money upgrading it and making it all just badass, because I'm just going to find another one. Now once I get a 24 slot one, then I'm just going to do whatever the hell I can to make it. I'll delete everything and make it badass. Okay, so Cryzonite.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Holy cow, I got a bunch of stuff I can sell. And that's all charged up. This is actually a pretty good one to have on this planet because it has lots of offense to it instead of just mining beam. Okay, let's see what else I can get done before I have to call it quits here soon. Because it's frickin' 4:15 in the morning. I gotta get up for the wedding tomorrow. Hopefully I could try to find another ship. So let's see. Cryzonite, 110. Sorry, this is kind of tedious, but give me a second here so I can clear out my inventory instead of just throwing it away. At least make some money. Cryzonite, 110. Vaporino! You just tried to Google it and you were wrong. It's okay. Thank you for checking though, because if you would have been right, I would have been wanting to know what I was doing wrong. That's for sure. Okay, so we have 110 that I can sell of the Cryzonite, which is not a huge. For 9 grand, too bad. Titanium, it would be what, 175 over? Yep. Just making sure. Titanium down to 175. At least make some money for this stuff instead of just straight up trashing it, even though obviously that would be the quicker solution. And I need the 2 neutrino modules for a ship upgrade that I'm wanting. Oops.
Units received.
Okay, Thamium. I don't know if I'm gonna care to mess with this. Thamium. Ain't gonna be worth it, I don't care. Carbon can stay. Iron, everything else is okay. This plutonium, 181. I don't even know how much I would get out of it, let's just see. Oh, that's a shitty price for it. Well, 7 grand ain't too bad. It's better than just throwing it the hell away. Alright, Lens, thank you so much for your help. Thanks for coming and chilling. It was nice chatting with you. Have a good night yourself. So I'm gonna be wrapping things up here pretty soon too, because I know I need to get to bed. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's a pretty good amount to be able to get a lot of this done. Okay, give me another word and I'll get out of your way, sir. But thanks again, Lens. Have yourself a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Because, yeah, if you want, hopefully you can come hang out tomorrow. I don't even care about the fuel. I'm already full on it. But tomorrow night will be the drunken, well, tonight, Saturday night, will be Drunken Battlefield 4 fundraiser. I'm hoping that goes good. I'll have details and info set up in the Discord so people can help me share, get the word out. Because I'm really hoping to have a good time with it. I really want to get a good chance of raising some money for Battlefield. Trying to do everything I can to get that game. And man, this isn't even... That's all that was here, right? How far away was that one? Looks like there's an industrial complex down there. Maybe I'll go try that out. Warning, you're getting shot. And that is not a complex at all. Neither is this. I kind of want to use one of the bypass signals to see if I can find another ship. It's a little farther away than I wanted to land, but thank you so much for the host, man. I appreciate that, Alex. I appreciate the support greatly, sir. I don't even really care picking that stuff up because I doubt it's going to be as good as what I have. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hello, let me in here, please. Wow, visor. It's like, what the hell? I've known that for some time now. These things pretty much are useless. Well, that's a word, so that's not insignificant. Just as I'm saying this is worthless, it's like, how about insignificant? Oh, there's a bastard over there. Hurry up and be able to throw this away. Craft the chip. Find me a transmission, man. Please tell me it's a ship. It'll probably be the same damn ship. Transmission tower. Where's my ship? I don't see any. Oh, there we go. Headed the wrong way. Wait, was that an industrial complex? Son of a bitch, it is. I'm gonna be like, are you joking me right now? You're still chasing me? Son of a bitch, it is. I get it. Where's the door? Where's the door? There's the door. What the hell? The door is pretty well hidden. Shit, now it's gonna get really pissed. Fast assages. I hate that sound too. And this is hell. I don't care about the carbon. Okay, let's get this thing to shut up. Toxic. Well, shit. I'm gonna go with gas, maybe, just because it says toxic, and the only thing I can think that would be toxic is gas. Oh my goodness, I was right. And I got something for some shit I already know. But I got Korvax standing increased and got that thing to shut up. Didn't know this was an extreme place, but apparently it is. I realized my life support had gotten that low. That's not a good thing.
Technology recharge. Hostiles approaching.
I'm out, little dude. Man, this is a crazy ass moon. That had to be a deposit of nickel. All kinds of weird shit all over the place. There it is. It's like there's got to be a landing pad here somewhere. I've already scanned all of that stuff. He's right there, he's gonna get pissed. Fuck, I have no visor on this thing. That's not a good thing. We're gonna have to build that on there just to be able to get by.
Technology installed.
I was like, if I can't even use a visor, I'm kind of fucked. So at least want to have that. Plenty of plutonium, but
Technology recharge.
let's see what's in this complex before I go grabbing neutrino balls around. Already known. Big surprise. My health and shields are fine. At least got some money out of it. Come on, what you gonna give me? Let's find me a ship. Find me a ship, bastard. 153759. +4, -2, +4, -2, +4, -2 would be 7. Distress signal. It is another ship. Ha 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 ha. We may just find a ship after all. So we got me a new multi-tool. I'm up to 22 out of 24, so we're close to getting me max multi-tool. Let's hope this ship is better than what I got, because I would very much love to do that. Where the hell did the door go? Sorry, I'm trying to hold my vape and move things here at the same time. 1 second. Okay, so we know where we're going. Plutonium. I'm good. Oh, there's a drop pod, but my exosuit's full. There's a bunch of plutonium I don't need. Please don't tell me this is the same crash ship. Where's 8 minutes? Okay, so this is way the hell out there. Trying to skim the atmosphere, keep my speed up, but I don't really want to break atmosphere because bad things could happen. Ooh, and it's a pretty ship. It's the ship I wanted to buy a while ago. Oh shit. Are you joking me? I didn't even get to take 2 steps. I don't need any more plutonium. I don't give a shit. Is that aluminum, right? Yeah. Don't need aluminum. Everything else I've scanned, I'm pretty sure. What's my iron like? I guess I could just pick up a little bit of iron while I'm in here. I'm gonna get iron from the other pieces. Well, fuck it. Since I already damaged it. Which one did I damage? There we go. I totally want this shit. Please tell me it's better than mine. By one fucking slot? You bitch. This isn't gonna work. This thing's gonna attack me. Son of a bitch. So what the fuck am I ever supposed to do here? This is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Just to even do this without getting attacked is gonna be a bitch. It's hard to distinguish between what the remains of the pilots. Do it. And I'm about to get attacked again.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drone.
Oh, that's not good.
Free slots in suit inventory.
Shit. Neutrino module that I don't need. Another one already? Come the fuck on. Will it chase me in here? I don't know if it will. Sure as hell looks like it will. This might be more of a bitch than I was thinking. He's gonna be on me.
Hostiles approaching.
You bastard.
Sentinel drone activated.
Fuck, I don't need this shit right now. Why does it say my bolt caster was... I just needed to reload it? Yeah, it didn't... I didn't want to reload. Fucking wonderful. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. So it had one more upgrade than mine, because I can. I am so screwed right now. And I'm already getting fired on. Like, there's just... I have no idea how to do that fast enough. No fucking idea how to do this fast enough. Shit. Four things on me. I can kill the plutonium. Ah. I didn't even get 10 seconds in my inventory, you bitches. Jesus fuck. Like, I understand it's a hostile environment, but how the hell do you even want people to play the fucking game? Another one? Fuck you. I don't need titanium. Holy goodness. Thank you, Bob Dude, so much for the host. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. So what, they spawn every 10 seconds? This shit is so fucking goddamn annoying. It is driving me fucking crazy. Maybe I should dig a hole in the ground, they won't bother me down there or something. I don't know, but this is nuts. I don't need that much iron. I don't need the titanium. Those all stacked, so I'm fine. I can't delete any of that stuff. Okay. What's even worth saving? There's plenty of aluminum here, that's for sure. Cryzonite, platinum can go away. I think I can fit all the rest. That's not gonna matter. Just trying to make this as easy as I fucking can for myself when I get over there. Yeah, 'cause I already have. So I got plutonium, thanium, carbon. Let's get rid of all this fucking thamium. We already have plenty of zinc. So let's just move the iridium. And then all of this should move to cargo. And I need to get the hell on out of Dodge. Damn, there's a bunch of these things. What did that give me? Come on. Come on. I don't really need this shit right now. I knew it was going to stop me when that happened. Okay, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Compare. Accept. Okay. Let's figure out what I have here. I have 5 of those. So let's... Holy crap. Launch thrusters are over here. I should still have one of a stack. Let me just go ahead and hop out, make a... Pulse engine. Okay, let's send...
Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed.
So we got 4 of them.
Product constructed.
Okay, so now pulse engines. No, that's pulse engines up here.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Hyperdrive. This just needs theming.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I think I can take off now. Everything else. And we're away. Buy a little ship wherever you are. I can't see you anymore. Spinning around upside down, still can't find you. I can't even fly through that thing, can I? That sucks. So 4 minutes away, let's go see what this thing is. And I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream. But we got a new ship, we got a new ship, and we got a new multi-tool, so that's a lot. We've gotten a bunch more money and a bunch of Kovacs words, exploring worlds and stuff. Got a bunch done for 5.5 hours in No Man's Sky. How did we just lose that thing? Are you fucking joking me? 5 minutes. What the hell is that? Looks like aluminum. Are you joking me? I just flew at that thing for 5... and now it just doesn't exist? This is annoying. And it disappeared again, didn't it? It's like, come on. This better be one hell of a thing I'm flying towards. And it disappeared again. Are you joking me? Some fucked up shit. Okay, it was worth it. It was a fucking trading outpost. It's a perfect place to stop. Get it scanned. What's going on, homie? I don't know what that was, but it was scary. Research, Corvax Convergence, Traveler, Atlas, please, please, excitement. I think I'm gonna be bold. Something I don't need, but thank you anyway. Get a couple words from this guy, set up around here, and I think this is a great place to end it. I'm hoping I won't get messed with up here. Some weird ships, that's for sure. But I've learned probably close to 200 words of their language, and if it's close to the Gex being around 450, then I'm getting pretty decent at knowing their stuff. Give me another word, I'll check out the... what they got for sale here. Man, that was tough getting that ship like that. That was crazy. Beam Bam, thank you so much for the host, man. I appreciate that support, guys. Really do. Yeah, we got 4 hosts. Thank you guys all so much. Give me another new word. Okay, we'll go. That's a wild ass looking ship. Looks like a pod racer out there. How much do you want for your crazy ass looking thing? Fascinating. Probable trade. See what you got for sale. Nothing fancy. Not anything even at a really good price. Just do sell electron vapor, but extremely expensive. I'm gonna laugh if I can buy this, turn around and sell it for more. Let's try it. Let's see if I can be Mr. Trader. What do you want for your crazy ass looking ship? 32 slots and he wants 26 million. Yeah, fuck you. I know with the big trader ships, I'd love to get one of them big ass trader ships, but I bet that's like $80 million or some crazy shit. So they're just down there on the ground. I want to make sure this is marked. Okay, let's see what the trade terminal. What does the trade terminal have to sell? Sells aluminum really cheap. Not really cheap, but pretty damn cheap. Okay, what do I have to sell? Because that's 1,000, that's 1,000. Because I think I needed that for a warp reactor. For warp reactor something. It was Theta. There's Tau. See, I would want to destroy all this and rebuild it. But it sucks. I really like this ship too. I dig the ship. That's exactly what I wanted earlier, but it was like $58 million. So I'm glad to have gotten it free, but man, I want to destroy all this and set it up the way I would want to set it up. It doesn't have the best setup. Where the launch thruster is at, it sucks. If the launch thruster was up here and the shield was down here, that would be better. Because then my shields could go down, and then my mining lasers could go down and stuff like that. Everything could just go vertical. That would be really nice to link them all together, but I don't even want to mess with all this right now. I mean, goodness, it's like 5 in the morning my time, so I should probably just give in. Yeah, I don't know what I'd want to sell, really. I could sell some plutonium, or sorry, some platinum. And then, see, I need to check my cryzonite, so I do have 500 cryzonite. See, I have another 500 here, so I have 1,000 cryzonite. So that cryzonite could be sold. Because I need to go get thanium, plutonium. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it a stream, because I want to come back with a clear mind and deal with all this, because I don't want to fuck up. Because I've been saving a lot of these things for a while so that I could build the ship I wanted to build. And since I already had all the materials for the most part, that's why I was just running around trying to find a better ship and find better multi-tool, which we did do, but it sucks it was only one spot above. But hopefully that means I'll find another ship that's another spot or two above. And if I can just keep doing that, hopefully get up into the 40s. Ah, man, it's so tough. 4, 3, 1, 3, at least those are stacked the way I want. It's so weird to hear all those sounds, yet there's no life on this planet that I know of. But see, I can sell some of the Heridium, some of the Cryzonite, even some of the Platinum, I think. I don't know. But then I need to go get Plutonium and stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit I need to figure out. Of what I'm selling, what I'm keeping, if I'm going to upgrade this ship. Because honestly, I really like this ship, so I'm tempted to just upgrade it and deal with it for now. And then just start moving around the star system a little bit more. It just sucks to go through changing all this, upgrading all this, and spending all the time and effort and the resources. And then once you do all that, you find a distress signal and you go to another ship that has 40 slots. And you're like, well, that's 3 slots above mine. How could I not pass it up? And then you're dismantling all the stuff you just perfected. It's like, if I knew I was going to be jumping systems soon, I would go ahead and go for it. But since I only got 1 slot above mine, it's like, that's a tough decision. I would rather almost go around looking for more ships to upgrade to. But alright, guys, I'll go ahead and refill my stuff. That's such a cool ship. I had one of those for a while. Let's see if I can make it over there to him before he leaves. It had different wings to it. It didn't have those little wings. It had like big old like turbine looking things. But let's just see how much this guy wants for whatever this is. No, I don't want to buy. Let's just 35 slots, and he wants 38 million. And I only have 7 million. It's just like, holy hell. It just tells me I need to go farther in to the other systems and stuff, keep making more jumps to progress the story and progress my ability to make money and keep moving my way up, just keep grinding. I almost have a maxed out multi-tool, so 22 out of 24, so that's awesome. And then I just gotta do what I can to max out my ship, and then once I have a full ship, a full multi-tool, my exosuit's been full for a while now, then I'll have maxed out everything, and then it's just go explore, do what I want, go where I want. And then I'll soup it all up and make my multi-tool the most badass thing that I've ever had. Make my ship the most badass ship I've ever had. And then I might even redo my exosuit around, change it around. Because once I know how much because I kind of have it set up just to be a lot of cargo space. Because obviously I need that space because my ship doesn't have the cargo space. But once my ship has more cargo space and is set up the way I want it, I think it'll be easier to understand how I want to set up all my upgrades for my exosuit. So, okay, let me get another word from this guy, and I'll go save and call it, guys. Yeah, because it's like 5 in the morning my time. I almost got a 6-hour cast in, so that's awesome. The last word I learned for the day is... species. there's that one looks a little closer to mine. I'm just curious if I can get to him before he takes off. Because I love these ships, the Explorer type ships. I love the HUD when you're inside them. They're pretty cool. 35 slots for 36 million. Yep, didn't think so. It's like the only thing that's going to have more slots than mine is going to be some big trader-ass ship. And I like the trader ships, but at the same time, they're bulky and a little ugly. I actually really like this thing. This is my kind of shit right here. I mean, it's more of a fighter one, but I like it. Okay, let's see here. What can we do? We can craft power.
Product constructed.
See if that's enough.
Technology recharged.
Okay, everything else is recharged up here. Everything's 100%. That's okay. Use the thamium.
Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Alright, we're full on everything. And then when I come back next time, I can figure out this crazy inventory stuff. I'll probably do that off stream. Kind of figure all this stuff out, what to sell, what to keep, and then what other crazy stuff I can do on this moon. So let me hop out and save. Restore point created. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a good, almost 6-hour stream of No Man's Sky. I've really enjoyed it. Thank you all for the hosts, all the follows, all the retweets. Thank you all for the support. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow night, well, tonight, Saturday, I should say, Saturday night, I'm doing a fundraiser to try to raise money so I can get Battlefield 1 for Xbox One, coming out here in about 10 days, well, the early enlister edition. I'm already $20 there towards the Greeno. Dude, what's up? It's, hey, since you're here, I was just talking about my Battlefield thing for tomorrow night. If you are available, I would absolutely love for you to join me. I'm ending my stream. Sorry, it's like 5 in the morning. I got to get some sleep because we got a wedding to go to tomorrow, or Saturday today. But Saturday night, I'm doing a fundraiser. I'm gonna play Battlefield 4, and $5 tips, I'll take a shot, and like $1, $2, $3 tips, I will use whatever class or whatever gun or whatever vehicle you want me to for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, depending on, you know, how much the tip was. And also kind of depending on how many people are tipping. If there's a lot of people doing it, then I might not be able, I might have to shorten those times a little so everybody can get their request in. Oh, dude, that's great to hear, dude. Like, if you're, like, it'll be later in the night, but since you're 2 hours behind me, I don't think it'll be too late. But it'll be from evening on, because of course we have the wedding to go to and then the reception. But I expect us to be home at least a decent time to get this going. And like I said, we're $20 towards the $60 goal, so we're already a third of the way there. So it'd only take like 8 shots. I mean, fuck me, I'm gonna be fucking drunk off 8 shots of 40 proof rum to try to play Battlefield. So basically people can kind of troll me, have me play with stuff I'm not used to, have me use weapons or vehicles I'm not used to, or even just have me try to like go fly or use a tank or something when I'm all wasted. That's totally the whole idea. And I'm not used to doing fundraisers. I don't usually do stuff like that. So I'm hoping I can get a good turnout and people don't mind coming out and trying to get me drunk and watch me play some Battlefield 4 all wasted and help. And it all goes to a great cause of me being able to get Battlefield 1 for Xbox One so that I can stream that as soon as that comes out. I'll have a stream launch party for it for sure. And everyone that donates will get put in the donation supporter or the recent supporters and stuff on my panels, and I'll tweet out about it all and everything, so everyone will get recognition for helping me out. So that's the plan. But okay guys, I'll drop the links and stuff. If you want to follow me on the Twitters, I always tweet out when I'm going live what game I'm playing. Of course the bot would do that. The bot's like, oh, you said something, here, let me post the timer. And then there's the Discord server if you'd like to join us there. That is our headquarters of the Gravity Force community. We all hang out there. You can find a bunch of people that play everything from console to PC. You can also just have some people to talk to. It's a safe place to come chat and, you know, express yourself, whether it be positive or negative things you're going through in the world. We're all there for you. So Discord's a great place for us. I'll drop the goal link because that's of course what we're working for, which I just explained all about for tomorrow night. And that's about it for me, guys. Alright, Greeno dude, it was great seeing you. I'm sorry you caught me right at the end, but I'm at least glad I got to let you know about tomorrow, because if you want to come play with me, dude, that sounds absolutely epic. No pun intended, but that sounds awesome to have somebody else running around with me and having a squad mate to make fun of me as I get drunk and try to play. So I'm going to try to get the word out on the Discord and stuff, and then tomorrow I'll be, well, today, I guess later on today, I'll be tweeting out all about the stuff and about what time I plan to get on, because it should just be about evening-ish, but I can't have a hard time set yet because I don't know how long the reception will be, blah, 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 blah. But tomorrow ought to be a fun time. I'm hoping we get a good turnout. So thank you all again for coming and hanging out. I had a great time. Blair, thank you so much for the host. Sorry I'm ending right now, but thank you so much for the support. But I'm going to go ahead and get off here, guys, because it is like 5 in the morning. I need to get some sleep for this wedding tomorrow. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, to getting drunk, playing some Battlefield with Mr. Greeno, and trying to raise some money for Battlefield 1, which is coming up soon. So thank you all again for listening to my babble. I really appreciate it. It's been an awesome night. Thank you all again. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night or afternoon, whatever it may be where you're at. Enjoy your day. You're loved. You're beautiful. Have a great one, guys. I'll see you next time. Peace.